I'm going to save my voice until the games begin and let y'all enjoy this two-point shootout qualification. And once it is wrapped up, then obviously we'll get to it. 5 balls on each rack, so a total of 10 points available. Let me think. The best score I've seen a couple of players go 9 of 10. I want to see if somebody clears both racks today. We got some guns out here in Miami. Trust and believe. You can see Argentina represented, United States. You got the Canadian legend Steve Kerr making his return with that maple leaf across his chest one more time. Brazil, Dominican Republic, teams from North America, South America, Central America, the Caribbean, all coming here to Miami to showcase their skill sets. Our first shooter is up. So with that, I'll step off and let you guys enjoy.
Let's welcome Argentina's Augustina. One ball. Time. Next ball off, Brazil's Victoria Marcelino. There you go, find that groove. One ball, nice. Let's keep it going to Canada, Steve Kerr. Yeah, volleyball. Nice. That's the rack. And welcome to Dominican Republic, Diego Moquet. Nice. Keeping it going, Dominican Republic, Nestle Centile. There you go. What the ball? Sorry. Puerto Rico's own TJ Fernandez. We let's welcome St. Lucia's own Chamoyer Baptiste. Nice. Let's welcome from Trinidad and Tobago, Christine Rampersad. And last baller to join us from USA, Haley Gorecki.
We'll be making all the announcements that you need to be abreast on. So here's what's ahead of you today. Pool B and D will be taking the court, taking center stage here at Bayfront Park. And we're going to get a look at Canada, Argentina, and St. Lucia. St. Lucia, a new entry here at this first ever AmeriCup. Canada is a proven nation in 3x3 with proven players. In fact, legends on that squad. Steve Sir and Superman Johnson, Bikramjit Gill. Pool D, we'll see the DR, Puerto Rico, and Guatemala. So we getting that South American, that Latin flavor, the Caribbean throughout this tournament. That's what it's all about. The first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. Pool B on the women's side. your 2 seed. The United States, we saw the 1 seed, Canada, go unbeaten yesterday. What will the red, white, and blue have in store here day 2? You'll see Argentina and Trinidad and Tobago join them in that group. Trinidad and Tobago making their debut here at the first international 3x3 event. Pool D, Brazil, Dominican Republic, and Guatemala. How about that Guatemalan team? We really saw them put on a really impressive display coming all the way from the qualifying draw yesterday. So they've had, I don't want to say a day to rest because they did play yesterday, but they've had a chance to kind of sit back and evaluate some competition, and they should come in with some fresh legs today. And it's going to be an interesting group to the side, Pool D, for the women. Before we get to it, we want to give y'all a little extra treat. You know, we're going to give you dessert before dinner. We're going to take a look at the top 10 plays in FIBA 3x3 all time before we get the action on and popping here at Bayfront Park. So I'll step aside for a bit. Check out the top 10 plays, 3x3 history.
Put him in timeout. That might require some counseling, Zaquila. He put him in the rim. Come on, man. You got your, oh my goodness, ankles gone. That's so nice. We got to see it twice. Minya Touré putting pop on her backside with the Ginsu slice of the crossover. My goodness.
Quich, Vasquez decides to kick. Oh my goodness, that pass was sick. Mr. Robot splashed it. You can't mess up an assist like that.
Under 10 seconds to play. Dragovic, one-on-one with Dusan. Dusan gets a hand on it. Dragovic, oh my God! Oh my God! I don't believe what I just saw. Bogdan Dragovic with the fireball of his life. And he beats Lovisada Wanda in an unbelievable comeback here in Beijing to win it. Zamoon Master. How in the hell did they do it?
Bulut.
Oh my God, what the heck did I just see? Dusan pulling tricks out on him like the court gesture. I think he sent a message on what he out here to do today. Oh, her ankles will never be the same. That was disgusting. Anastasia Shusik. Now Hannah says, let's slow it down a little bit. Oh, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Oh, stop it, Team USA. Oh, just stop. Through the legs, alley-oop to McKinney.
Sir Francis Lisa Berkani. Ooh la la, say oof. Berkani with a pass prettier than your woman crush Wednesday. She turned her back on the D and lasered the ball through her own legs on target for the easy crib. Don't even try to show me something better than that.
Game point. Oh, he brings out the sham. Oh, you can't do that. You cannot do that to another grown man. You cannot. That is unfair. Just killing the competition. Somebody call the coroner's office on Dusan Bullet, because that ain't right. He He's done that once before, and nobody in 3x3 pulls that off except the #1 player in the world. Oh my goodness. De La Fuente just got clowned on out here in Amsterdam.
How is that? Half court.
All right.
3 players.
Welcome back
1 substitution.
to Miami.
Absolutely no
Man, I know.
Fast
You guys are anxious for the action to start. I know. Don't worry. We are about to get started in just about a minute. Once again, it's your boy, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. B&D will take center stage here today. Bayfront Park, it's a vibe. DJ Pee-wee on the 1s and 2s, on the spins. The energy's right. And we know that the play between the lines is going to follow. Big game to start the day. We're going to get our first look at this Canadian men's team. One of the, I guess you could say, a favorite. One of our medal favorites here in this first ever AmeriCup. And there's Bikramjit Gill, long time 3x3er. We call him the Bearded King. Beard Gang. New addition on this Canadian men's team. And a not so new addition, Superman. And Steve Sir, the sharpshooter that he has been and pioneer that he's been for Canadian 3x3 hoops. He decided to come out of retirement to show up and represent Canada one more time here at the first ever AmeriCup. It is good to see Steve Sir. Now, whether or not we say yes in abundance in this contest, we're going to find out. St. Lucia, brand new entry, as they'll be hooping in their first ever international FIBA 3x3 event. Got a chance to visit St. Lucia before myself one day. Absolute beautiful place to live. And they come out in the all blue. Troy Loyson, Keegan Prevail, Shamor Baptiste. Saw him getting some shots up pretty consistent from that left wing. Let's see if that's his hot spot in this 10-minute sprint. So they get it warmed up in the layup line. As I mentioned, we have never seen either of these teams play together. As, again, St. Lucia will make their 3x3 debut at an international event. Team Canada's had plenty of success as our referees will pose for the camera now. Flick. They are in place. It is time to get day number 2 underway. Big shoes to fill after an eventful day 1. But expect the competition to be heated here in the Magic City. Bikramjit Gill, 29 years old, the Bearded King. Saw him lead an Amamatsu team to the World Tour final title game. Didn't win it in 2016, but came close. He's a staple on the Pro Tour, major baller, plenty of size and plenty of skill. He can drown you on the deep end. A monster on the glass. Watch out for the Bearded King. He's something serious. No LOL. Troy Loyson. He's the guy to keep an eye on this St. Lucian team. 27 years old. Got a bright 3x3 future. And he's going to try to give us a good first impression as both teams are exiting the court before we get this thing started. Again, 10 minutes, first of 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes has expired. That's how it goes down. It is FIBA 3x3 at its finest here in the Americas. An iconic venue, an iconic event. And we are happy to be here in Miami. Trust and believe. All right. It's about that time. Here we go. We on and popping. Day number 2, St. Lucia and Canada. Big boy getting tied up. The bearded king, he wasn't having it, called the wrong. Gets called for the violation. Or so I thought. He was in paint for a while, but and no violation. Fresh shot clock. And Calderon going back to work. Drops it down low. It's a miss. Superman Johnson. He's going to clear it. Tries to drop it to the bearded king, but the cookie is stolen. Loison too long on the shot attempt. On the drive and the foul. Give me all those. The new addition, Adika Peter McNeely, getting it done. The hoop and the harm. McNeely, 28 years old. Stands 190. Good size on him. Not good touch at the free throw line, but at least he got the layup to go. As Canada draws first blood, Baptiste on the move, drops it off to Calderon, but the lay is a miss. Here comes McNeely over to Steve. Yes, sir. Oh, man. You know how long I've been waiting to say that? Steve, sir, he just came out of retirement so he can just get another tribute ceremony. I'm convinced he just wanted the adulation. I know. I see what you up to, Steve, sir. He's had one in Montreal. He wants another one out here. Oh, Superman trying to get it to the bearded king, but it's snuffed out. Stolen by the St. Lucians. Moving the ball up top to Calderon, but his pocket is picked. Steve, sir, over to Alex Johnson. Superman couldn't get it to land that time. Speaking of Superman Johnson, how good was he on this Canadian team at the Olympic qualifying tournament? Was their leading scorer. I thought, I mean, he really elevated his game and gave the Canadians a shot. They did not, obviously, qualify to Tokyo. Yes, sir! Steve with back-to-back two pieces. It's a two-peat, and it's a 5-0 game. Oh, no, that's not going to count. They wanted to end one. They do not get the continuation. First foul on all Canada. It was in the process of the shot, so it will be a shooting foul. Or was it on the floor? Never mind. On the floor. On the floor. Up top. There we go. St. Lucia still looking for their first bucket of the game. Hey, that's a big man. That's a wide load. He misses the jump hook, though. Peter McNeely over to the bearded king. Bikram Jet. He's hacked on his way to the rack, and he was in the process of shooting, so he will be shooting one. That is a shooting foul. Bikram Jet out here looking like Rick Ross. Every day he hustling. He splashes the free throw. 6-0. Canada's putting it on the newbies. Bearded King defending his territory. He's going to check out. And Steve, sir, will check in. The sharpest shooter in college basketball history. Splashes another one, but that was a violation. Shot clock, so no yes, sir, that time. Oh, nice spin move. He did not know where he was at. Oh, my goodness. Steve, sir, he got the crock pot out. My guy is cooking. Calderon, up bank. Oh, missed it. The big bus takes him for a ride underneath and gives them a score. Their first, I guess that's an historic first point for St. Lucia in an international FIBA 3x3 contest. So there you go. History was just made. St. Lucia's first and second scores, courtesy of Big Calderon. Steve, sir, this dude is not missing right now. He's got 4 two-pieces as Canada lead it 10-2. Welcome back from retirement. My goodness. Oh, Alex Johnson, why not? Different strokes for different folks. Everybody's stroking on this Canadian team. It's 12-10 as they are putting St. Lucia to bed early in this one. 2.5 minutes in. Why not? Why not? Peter McNeely trying to get in on the act. He does not. Steve Sir is a walking inferno right now. He brought his burner. You gonna get tanned. 14-2. Loison, he makes his way in. Alex Johnson from the corner. It's a no-go. McNeely, hey, listen. He's open like a therapy session, and he is letting loose. Steve Sir is in a different world right now. He's on a different planet. He's with Leroy Jetson and them right now. 16-3. Steve Sir needs a breather. He needs to let his right wrist rest for just a second, because he's going to come back reloaded and ready to shoot who's ever in front of him. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. 16-3. Steve Sir, he ain't got no chill right now. How could he? He's blazing. So apparently, listen, I've said he's one of 3x3 sharpest shooters of all time. College basketball's most accurate three-point shooter still to this day. And here he is in Miami, turning up the heat in a 16-3 blowout. We're just over 3 minutes in. Yeah, enjoy that rest, Steve Sir. Oh my goodness, back to it we go. Let's see if St. Lucia can make this a game. That's gonna be easier said than done. But Baptista, I like your cut, G. He takes the feed, lays it in, but it's still a 12-point difference. Superman, splash. Alex Johnson getting in his personal business defensively. Here's the bearded king. Good defense. And look at the ball movement here from the Canadians. Oh, now it's the bearded king getting busy from the left wing. And now he takes the cookies, gets it back, and he's fouled on the interior. Well, this escalated quickly. It's 20-4. The game just started. Steve Sir's back in. One more? Why not? Yes, sir. He had more tools than couples night. Oh, my goodness. Steve Sir with an absolutely incredible shooting display here in Canada's opening game to start day 2. This dude is hotter than Miami in the summertime. Bienvenidos a Miami. He's hotter than 6 top models. Steve Sir leading Canada to a blowout win, as he's come out of retirement representing that Maple Leaf to the fullest. I can't wait to see this Canadian team back in action later on today. But, man, let's just sit back and enjoy. Why not? I don't think Steve, did he miss a shot? I'm not sure Steve Sir missed a shot in the game. We're just going to give you a personal mixtape of Steve Sir from this Canadian win, because my dude was in his bag like a grocery shopper. He was cashing in left and right, all over the court. Green releases. And St. Lucia managed to get a couple of scores. But this was the Steve Sir show. He was a movie. Just sit back and enjoy. Left wing, right wing, left corner, right corner, top of the key. My guy was out here wetter than swim lessons. And he obviously capped the game the right way with one final two-piece. But if my count was right, I'm going to say Steve Sir hit six two-pieces in that game. Here's the last one right here. Oh, that's a layup. That's a layup for Steve Sir. Wow. All right. So we'll take a quick break. And we're going to break you off with the top 10 dunks of all time. Oh, yeah. And the top 10 women's series plays as well. So enjoy that before we get back to it here from Bayfront Park.
battling a man, a fight to the finish, we can war it to the end if you like, cause you and them see that time's not a thing here when you've been blessed and born to the life. See me, I got something of the plan on the 4K image, you can see me spitting bars on the mic. I always go hard, so you better go home, cause I heard you saying that I'm wrong when I'm right. See the flash of the light, see the ding of the bell, for the breath from the gun and I'm gone. You best believe that I know where I'm from, see the man, them already know that it's on. You know the hard work pays off, everybody stays on. Never know the days off, I do it when God willing. Furthermore, I want the whole team chilling. It's a graph that they don't see, I know that I won't be here to be sad at the end. And we can do it for real right here, no pretending. When I'm kicking the pool like Beckham is bending. Whatever the weather, I keep it together, I keep getting better. And nobody on the planet can tell me otherwise. Open up your eyes, you better recognize. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm me, I'm a beginner. So I got the move right and now I'm ready for battling. You wanna just tell me I'm not, but I'm having it, but I'm staying on side with the ball. Now I'm traveling, gets weak in the knees and the seas. So I'm flattening, getting boxed in the face and I'm moving, I'm jabbing in. Toe to toe, we can go, guys, zapping and we can go to the floor in the wall. I'll be grappling. I know what the gamble is, believe I'ma handle this. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm me, I'm no beginner.
His signature smash, and that's gonna get more views than the rapper from Toronto. Unbelievable! Jordan Kilkenny's got everybody on their feet here in Utsunomiya. Back. What? I don't even know how you count that. That was a double 360. Oh, my math is off. That dunk was so crazy, I'm confused. How many times did he spin around?
I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. Expecting the game, calm me, I'm no beginner. I've been there, I'm real. I've been into work when I'm ill. I've grafted, I've signed on, been laid off, been kept on, done cleaning, built fans, and I come on my neck with green on my hands. Had no funds, had no phone, had bare stress, been so low. I've chased flames, been so mad, got so deep, been so sad. I've fixed up, I've hit back, I've picked up, I'm so glad. I work hard, I stay strong, and I do it again in a heartbeat. And it's nothing to do with luck, so don't give up. Set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game calm me, I'm no beginner. I'll be set on the stage, ready to go. The way that I know you don't know me, I'm the winner. It's when the game calm me, I'm no beginner.
Rutherford now. Oh, what a move there. Rutherford, what a crossover.
And this is a game ball. This is a game ball. Hooray. Hooray. For the game, for the Tanzania! They win it! The title of the...
Igaravidi with the steal. Dumps it off to Jimeno. She thought about taking the two. She's gonna step back. Spin move. Woo!
6 secondes, Ursu passeur à son opposition, elle speed, fade away.
C'est énorme, quel tir!
Buzzer, beater. back, driving. Oh, nice move by Touré. And again! Oh! What a block! Rebanova again. And the two! She gets the block and she hits the two right after one. La vitesse et la finition tout en touché. Oh yes, he's gonna use the speed. Oh yeah! Nice back. Side game again. On finally for the game. Oh! What a shot! What a shot! I told you. Hey.
Oh, her ankles will never be the same.
Gotta love it. Hey, we are back live. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice in Your Ear. Game number 2 is on deck after we saw Steve Kerr set fire to St. Lucia in game number 1. We're going to get the Dominican Republic, DR, stand up, and Guatemala, who we got to look at in the qualifying draw yesterday. This Guatemalan team, I think they could potentially make some noise. I like the game of Jose Tucson, a.k.a. Curls for the Girls. Just an automatic nickname. He embraced it. He said he wants to hear more of it, so there you go. He's joined by Juanmi Rosales, Mason Guerra, and David Monteroso. Both Guatemalan men's and women's teams qualified to continue to play in the main draw. So they fought to get here. We're going to see if they can fight their way into day number 3. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals. Once we get to tomorrow, those will be our elimination rounds, leading to our medal rounds. Top 3 finishers, gold, silver, and bronze, will get direct tickets to the 2022 World Cup. I believe that's going to be going down in Belgium in 2022. So it's a big deal. It's a big deal. It's a big stage. First ever AmeriCup. We want to see who's going to show up and show out, particularly in the game that's right in front of us. Out comes the Dominican Republic. DR with a solid showing at the Olympic qualifiers. They finished 16th, but they beat a Slovenian team out there, a very experienced Slovenian team. I think they opened some eyes, showed that they can compete amongst the best. So they have Diego Moquet, Rainer Moquet, Saul Mejia, and Shamil Bayas. For Guatemala again, they got David Monteroso, Jose Tucson, Juanmi Rosales, and Mason Guerra. Each one of these Guatemalan players under 27 years old. So they got some youth on this squad. You can say the same of DR. But there's the Guatemalan quartet right there in front of you, ready to roll. Competition started off with 16 men's teams, 13 women's teams. That was with the qualifying draw, but obviously we're going to narrow it down. It'll be down to 8 men's teams and 8 women's teams as we head into the quarterfinals. But only three can get tickets to that 2022 World Cup. It's a world-class event. Those are some world-class referees in front of you, too. Glenn Tuitt, Kayla Dawson, representing Canada and the United States. I think I said yesterday that Glenn had missed a call since 1983. He's going to try to keep the streak going. Anyway, we'll get it warmed up in the layup line and get you more familiar with both teams. So Guatemala's 10 seed, as I mentioned, coming from the qualifying draw. Dominican Republic come in as the 4 seed. Both countries with something to prove. There's Diego Moquet, a top gun, or one of the top guns on this DR team. Moquet, 27 years old, rocking number 2. And I think one of the most intriguing dynamics of this tournament is the fact that there's varying degrees in experience, and you just never know what you're going to get with each game. David Monteroso, I know what I'm going to get from him. He's going to play tough on the inside. He's going to defend the rim. He's going to make things difficult on whoever he's standing in front of. But it's the perfect opportunity, perfect stage for stars to be born and new teams to kind of state their claim in the Americas. Again, we got teams from South America and the Caribbean and Central America and North America all competing here at this first ever AmeriCup. All right, back to the action we go. Curls for the girls, gets it down low. Monteroso, no go. Moquette is going to track it down, but it's stolen away. Monteroso will swing it back to the top of the key. Guerra, I got places to go and buckets to get. Vamos, he's out of there. Guatemala strike first. Here come the DR, they chunk the deuces. And ref Glenn puts up the peace sign. That means it's good. Drive, and oh, he thought he was going to kick it, but instead, it's a foul that's called. Nice up fake, quick step. Catch me if you can. Curls for the girls, making his move. And he runs into some turbulence on his way up. But he will bounce his way to the top of the key and take over for Guatemala. Oh, quick move, get her. Oh, but he didn't finish it. That's okay. Monteroso, he likes leftovers. He gobbles it up. It's 2 up. Moquette moving right. Nice elevation on the pull-up. Oh. I guess the Moquette brothers. I'm going to go out on the limb. They keeping it in the family like Carl Winslow. But the 2 is missed. Oh, and the close range is missed as well. The up fake coming in, drops it off. Cookie in the cup. That's the way the game goes. Sal Mejia is the scorer. Guerra gets it down to Monteroso. He's trying to assert himself on the block, but he's still traveling. Another look at that last up fake from Moquette. Set up the dime. Back out top. Okay, oh, the other half of the Moquette bros. He misses the layup, but a strong drive. Looks like they're going to be able to get to their spots at that guard position. I'm seeing some quick first steps so far as we're nearly 2 minutes into game numero dos on day 2 here from Miami, 3-2. Oh, Moquette. Oh, we got to finish those. We've seen a couple of missed layups where both of the Moquettes have gotten to the rim. You got to make those count. It is a sprint to 21. And, you know, if you want to compare it to, say, the 5-on-5 game, there's a sense of urgency with 3x3 from the very beginning. Usually that sense of urgency in a 5-on-5 game, you don't see it really pick up until the 4th quarter. But it's a 10-minute sprint. This is 1 quarter. So you see that intensity from the opening check ball into the final horn.
Dominican Republic got a lead, 4-2.
4-2. I will also say this, with 12-second shot clocks, you're going to have a lot of opportunities, and Moquette makes the best of that 2-point opportunity as he knocks it down and gives DR a 6-2 advantage. Guatemala trying to answer back. It's going to be tough, though, because this is a game where 2-point shot is at a premium, and, you know, fighting 2s with 1s is like bringing a knife to a gunfight. Usually you don't win those. Here's Moquette. Creates some space and gives him a taste. He got the floater. And it's 7-2. DR. Oh, up fake. Rosales, not that time. Rosales, he's going to track it down, but a shot clock violation. Take another look at that last floater. Great touch from Moquette. Great ball placement. Showing the finesse. So almost 3 minutes in. Dominican Republic enjoying a 5-point advantage so far. They've done it with some great penetration from their guards. Diego Moquette, Rainer Moquette. And here's Rainer opening up the possession. Rainer gets it back. Falling away, missed, strong rebound. But the layup is also a miss. So here's Guetta. Ooh, taking a little contact on the way up. He misses the lefty crib. We let him play in 3x3. You're not going to see any ticky-tack fouls called out here. That foul on the floor on blue. Each team is given 6 fouls. There's no personal fouls. So I'm giving you a little bit of a rule refresher in 3x3. No personal fouls. But if you get beyond 6 team fouls, then that'll put you in a penalty. Yeah.
Dominican Republic leads 7-2.
All right, let's get back to it, shall we? Breaks over. Time to take over. Moquette. Oh, hand up. So what? He put it in his face like a filter. Ball foul off the ball too. So that's going to retain the possession for Dominican Republic. I believe that foul was on Guatemala. Yeah, that was on Guatemala. So the two-piece counts. Two-piece counts. Foul on Guatemala. So here come DR again. Drive, kick. Oh, yeah. The bros are sharing. 11-2 as Dominican Republic are running away with this thing. Curls for the girls. Had the spin move choreography, but he couldn't finish it. Now can he D up? We're going to see. Moquette, no. Couldn't get one more. Bias, he elevates, and he is fouled on his way up. Dominican Republic coming out strong. Guatemala not looking nearly as sharp as they did yesterday in that qualifying draw. And the free throw is a make. Dominican Republic, they're going to track it down. Oh, crossover. Mejia, take that with you. Some protein shakes and a few trips to the weight room might be in order, because he just big boyed him through the contact and one opportunity in a 13-2 game, and it stays 13-2. Mejia could not connect at the strike, but still a comfy lead for DR. Guatemala still in a scoring drought. Moquette, he got that look in his eyes. Crossover setup, pull up J, buttery. Curls for the girls. Stroke was broke. Moquette, oh, don't do that. Now it's Rayner. You got Diego. Diego, he don't need Dora's map. He knows where he's at in the deep end, splashing. 16-2, 16-3 make that. Oh, Moquette, Diego swings it to Rayner. Sharon is carrying, leads to another double dip. This combo, that's better than ketchup and mustard. Look at the defense as well from Dominican Republic. Man, this DR team is the real deal. I'm not sure I was expecting to see this from the 4 seed. I know the 4 seed, but oh my goodness. Who are these guys? Well, they put their name on the map in a big way. Guetta, he elevates, but it's a brick. Moquette, he's out there at the sport court logo. Oh, he said, you gonna let me shoot it? Someone please call 911. He's shooting them down. Curls for the girls. Finishes. Tough layup. Moquette. Oh, ooh-wee. I saw the idea. He was trying to set up a platter to be devoured, but the defense wasn't having it. They said you ain't get nothing easy. Monteroso, he left something. It's got Wilson on it, and it's blue and yellow. That is going to go over to the DR. So far, they've known what to do with that blue and yellow thing, and that is put it in the rim. Bias. Moquette got some space. Oh, couldn't knock it down that time, but these Moquettes been more wet than anybody else on the court. Thank you. Mejia, he's going to get in on the action as well, and that's it. That is it. That ended with almost 4 minutes left on the game clock. 21-4, Dominican Republic just hand Guatemala a beatdown. That was bullying. We're gonna need to call some authorities in here. They keep doing that. DR, stand up one time. Guatemala, y'all got to get it together. We see both of these squads back in action again as everybody plays everybody in the group. Top 2 move on. 3 teams per group, but I'm telling you right now, if Dominican Republic was not on your radar, you might need to recheck your signal, because DR is in the building in a major way here in Miami.
100 countries, 1 billion views on social media. All events are live streamed.
Wowzers.
YouTube.com/FIBA 3x3.
So, couple of outstanding shooting displays to start the day. First, we saw the Canadian sniper, Steve Sir. And then we saw the Moquettes. Then we saw the Moquettes getting busy as they set the tempo for this DR team, whether they were wreaking havoc in the paint or they were splashing in the deep end. This is a versatile team, great ball movement, and just knockdown shooting. Unbelievable. We're off to a hell of a start here, day 2. Am I right? Am I right? Well, we're going to see what the ladies are going to bring up next. 2 men's games are what got us started. But we saw 2-piece after 2-piece after 2-piece. And DR run away with it. A few last looks at what they were able to do. That was like varsity against JV. Not a fair fight. All right. We're going to step aside for a quick bit, but we ain't going to leave you empty-handed. We're going to give you a look at Sierra Burdick of Team USA, her run to gold in 2014, and the USA Women's 3x3 Olympic qualifier mixtape. So we'll get more acquainted with the red, white, and blue before we get back to the action. Check it out. It's about to be on again. We are having a slight technical issue. I think we have it sorted out. And I think it's almost time to get to this next game. USA is on deck. The ladies, after we saw the men's team go 2-0 yesterday with their new addition, Charlie Brown. He came with NBA experience. This is a WNBA-laced United States team with Blake Dietrich, Brianna Jones, Sierra Burdick, and Haley Gorecki. And make no mistake about it, we talk a lot about how huge 3x3 has been in Europe for better than a decade. The United States has really stamped their mark in 3x3 when you look at how they fared in national competitions. Gold medals at the 2012 FIBA 3x3 World Championships. Also gold in 2014. Of course, you can't talk about the United States women's 3x3 squad without mentioning the gold medal, historic, as 3x3 made its debut in the Olympic Games just this summer in July. So once again, shout out to that historic, iconic squad that we saw get it done with Stephanie Dolson, Alicia Gray, Kelsey Plum, Jackie Young. Congratulations to them. They are trailblazers in American 3x3 for the ladies side. This is an all-new American representative team. So none of these four represented in the Olympics, but they certainly represent in their pro careers. More on this American team in a bit, but we want to show Trinidad and Tobago some love as well. Of course we do. They got Chevelle Cox and Kylie Connolly, Kristen Rampersad, and Nakia Baptiste. They are making their debut. This is their first ever FIBA 3x3 event. So that's a hell of an assignment. Your first game to be going up against this loaded United States team, which is a 2 seed. Again, we're having some fun with the crowd here. That's what we do. We're just keeping the vibes going here in Miami. But I assure you, game action is well on the way. So we'll get a look at this American team twice today. First up, obviously, they'll play Trinidad and Tobago. And later on in the afternoon, we'll see Team USA against Argentina. That'll be their second game in group play. They're going to try to go unscathed and make their way into day 3 without any problems. Big shoes to fill. And a big radar on your back anytime you're wearing the USA across your chest. Believe it. When you're rocking that red, white, and blue, you got to come with it. The expectations are just different. It's just different.
You're the last one. Don't leave my court.
So we got about 5 minutes before we get to the action officially. So we're going to rejoin you then. Y'all can, in the meantime, enjoy this little guy working on his jumper. You never know, that could be the next 3x3 Steph Curry. We'll see. But we're going to get it on and popping in a little less than 5 minutes. We'll reset and head into game number 3, our first women's game of the day. Stick around.
One shot. All right. We'll come back to it. We got USA, Trinidad, Tobago up next. Cairo, good to see you. Super basketball. FIBA 3x3 números.
Okay, getting close. Pool B, we remind you, who are your three competing teams. United States, they are the top seed in the group, with Argentina being maybe the second favorite, I would say. Top two from each pool. Move on. Here's Pool D. Brazil, Dominican Republic, and Guatemala as we get ready to open women's action. The fellas took care of business for the first two games, and man, Dominican Republic and Canada, both of those squads shot the lights out. If we had lights on. Both teams stayed on. Now it's time for the ladies to represent. Let's get to it as the United States will bring out their new look American squad. And again, laced with WNBAers, out they come, ready to write their own story. And again, while they are the 2 seed, they are the favorite. Make no mistake about it. There they are. They're led by Sierra Burdick. Plays for the Seattle Storm. She helped win the 2021 Red Bull 3x World Cup gold. She's joined by Brianna Jones, a WNBA All-Star this year. Haley Gorecki, former Dookie, representing the Phoenix Mercury. And Blake Dietrich played her college ball at Princeton. Pro for the Atlanta Dream. That's what this team is having to face. We're going to see if Trinidad and Tobago pull off the biggest upset of the tournament. I think it would be safe to say that. As Trinidad and Tobago, they don't have much 3x3 experience. They don't have a lot of size, but they do have a lot of heart. We're going to see how far that carries them against this American team. We're going to look at both teams as they get it warmed up, get ready to go. I was mentioning that Burdick kind of is the spoon that stirs the drink on this American team. She was MVP of that Red Bull USA 3x National in June. She also played on the Women's Series here in 2021. That launched in 2019. But, that was in Klaipėda, Lithuania. USA went 5-0, winning that tournament. So she represents Force 10. Shout out to Elena McDonald, Force 10 3x3 Director of Basketball Operations. Also with the Seattle Storm. They're doing some really exciting things in the future. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. I'll let them make the announcement. But thanks again for joining the podcast and giving us some of that breaking news. Sierra Burdick, she's the truth. No lies detected. She's going to get ready to get to work, providing that size and that dynamic skill set. Brianna Jones, oh my goodness. You want to talk about holding the block down. I think she's going to be able to handle those responsibilities. Meantime, Chevelle Cox, keep an eye on her. See if she can make things difficult on this United States team. This was a different looking American team just a couple of weeks ago. They had Kelsey Mitchell and Alexis Peterson tabbed to represent, but both players were unable to play due to injury. So Gorecki and Dietrich were then called upon to join this United States roster. They got the training camp in here in Miami. Got here a little bit early with Coach Joe Lewandowski and the American men's team. So here they are, trying to turn up the heat in Miami. They get it down low immediately to Brianna Jones. That ball is knocked out of bounds. 7 seconds still left to go. Here's Burdick to Bree Jones. Bree to the cup. It's poked away again. And this time that'll leave the Americans 0.7 on the clock to get something done. And I should mention Bree Jones, she's also a star in the EuroLeague women's basketball for ZVVZ USK Praha. And there's their WNBA's most improved player heading to the stripe. Represented the Connecticut Sun. 25 years old. She owns a gold medal with USA Basketball from the 2015 World University Games. She's a baller. And she's got USA on the board. 1-0. Hey, you might want to hold on to that. Ball over to the Americans after just losing the handle. Here's Gorecki. Burdick. Shoot to Jay. Shoot it. Couldn't knock it down. It's going to go out of bounds. Is that off white? No. Too white. Off red. And it's a different level of expectation when you represent the United States. They are the host country as we bring you this first edition of the AmeriCup from sunny Miami. A miss on the inside. So Team USA come up empty on that possession, but I think if Gorecki gets another look that close, he's going to knock it down. Gorecki, quick move to the rack. She misses it, but Bree Jones, she likes the leftovers. She cleans the plate. 2-0 USA. Look at the defense here on the outside. Oh, yeah. Oh, we had a shot clock issue. Shot clock did not start. So we have to determine how much time they think should be left here. 12-second shot clocks. And it never got going. Had a little bug in the system. So we'll see what the final determination is when it comes to just how much time should be left on that shot clock. And I'm down for you always. All right, I'm being told no singing. People are tired of hearing my vocals. Fine. All right, fine. Walk it like I talk. Walk it. All right. Now I'm really done. I'm just trying to keep y'all entertained while we get this shot clock situation taken care of. Okay, so it looks like they're going to 5. Should be 5 on the shot clock for Team USA. They'll get a little bit of extra time to get their breath and kind of collect themselves. This is somewhat of a new stage. Well, it's definitely a new stage because it's the first ever AmeriCup. Burdick, though, a seasoned 3x3 vet. She puts up the jumper, missed it. Brianna comes down with the rebound. And I think her shoe is halfway off. And she still gets the rebound. She does not put the cookie in the cup, though. It's a miss, close range. So here comes Trinidad and Tobago. Looking for their first bucket. Cox, the runner, way too strong. Burdick, quick ball movement. Over to Dietrich. Dietrich. She's held up by a foul, but some good two-woman game between those two. Dietrich is out. Gorecki is in for the Americans. Gorecki, the former Dookie. A late add to the roster, and here she comes. She lets it fly. Couldn't put two to their eye. Burdick with the rebound. Oh, but Gorecki was just out of place. That one turned over. Back over to Trinidad and Tobago. Just scratching the surface in this one. Not even 2 minutes in. It's a 2-0 game. Give me those. The steal. And now Burdick. Oh. She's going to draw the foul. Sierra Burdick. Former Tennessee Lady Vol, hometown. Charlotte, North Carolina. She's cash at the stripe. It is 3-zip Team USA. Gorecki being tested defensively. No. Okay, they did not clear it. Didn't clear it. So wipe what would be Trinidad and Tobago's first bucket off the scoreboard. You got to get beyond that 2-point arc with 1 foot clearly, and then you got to lift the other foot. My goodness, Gorecki, man, she's quicker than takeout, and she gets to the rim, gives the Americans a 4-0 lead. Dietrich, oh, yeah, got caught on her hip. Double dribbles called. She's like, what? Are you serious? No. I think she recognized it. It did get caught up on the hip, so that's a good whistle right there. Meantime, now Trinidad and Tobago are going to get on the board. Difficult shot there over the defense for number 10, Kylie Connolly, but they leave Dietrich wide open. Now she's got a double date. You can't double dare her. She's going to make it count. 6-1. That one thrown away. Ball back over to White. Here's Dietrich. That one ricochets off the front rim, but Bree Jones, give me that. Missed the lefty leg. Ball over to Red. Oh, the defense straight lockdown. And the vision is VVS clear. 7-1. Take another look. I'll take that. You take this. Teamwork making the dream work for Team USA as they're out to a 7-1 advantage. No fouls on this American team. Big shoes to fill on the heels of that historic gold medal that we saw the Americans win back in July. I was fortunate enough to be a part of that broadcasting crew to call those games, and kind of saw their journey from the Olympic qualifiers where they really showed out. And Kelsey Plum and company, man, that team was just so much firepower. And I think the same could be said for a squad like this. The talent pool is ridiculous on this American women's side. Here we go. Oh, nice moves. But can they put the round thing in the round thing? Got to be quicker than that. They run out of time. 12-second shot clocks in this game of 3x3. Oh, they're going to leave Burdick all alone? Come on now. She's got to be number 1 on the scouting report. Easy crib. It's 8-1. Oh, yeah. The defense. That's that Miami Vice grips. You ain't going nowhere. Shot clock violation back over to Team USA. Burdick over to Gorecki. That jumper is smoother than a her track. 10-1. Team USA in complete control of this game. Offensive foul call. So on come the Americans once again. There's Dietrich. She had Gorecki cutting to the bucket. Instead, they want to feed Bree Jones. Why not? Get big through the contact. She's going to have a chance for an and one. I think every time I've seen Bree Jones, she's smiling. She's very smiley. I was going to say she ain't a killer but no pusher, but she is a killer. Whether you push her or not. It's a monster behind that bright smile, I'm trying to tell you. That's just to lull you to sleep. Meantime, she's going to cash in at the free throw line, and it's 12-1. United States running away with this thing. There's Burdick. Oh, she faked the cut to the baseline. Like the action that we're seeing. And I like that too. Two-piece, no biscuit. Gorecki. 4-1. And the two was launched by Trinidad and Tobago, but nothing happening. Good defense, though, to break that backdoor cut up. So still 9 seconds left on the shot clock for Team USA. Men's team watching. Reem Manice, Canyon Berry, Trey Bardsley, and Charlie Brown. 2-0. Oh, another one. I thought Hot Girl Summer was over. Dietrich still keeping it in season, apparently. My goodness, she is wet from beyond that 2-point arc.
16-1.
15-point game. Oh, nice touch. Dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Remper side. Gets that one to go. Gorecki, that time, it was a miss. These goals ain't loyal. Oh, good defense. Talk to the hand. Gorecki. Oh, nice pass. She's a visionary. It's a good look. And a 17-2 lead for Team USA. More suffocating defense on the perimeter that Trinidad and Tobago have to deal with. They do manage to get a shot up before the horn sounds, but they end up with the rebound. So showing some nice scrap is this Trinidad and Tobago squad. Oh, but the block, she sent that back to her. We don't want you here, fam. Gorecki, that one off the target. Bree Jones, easy breezy.
18-2.
USA closing in on that 21-point mark. And there's some smooth criminals. Another thievery as Dietrich sets the table. That's good eating. Bree Jones with another easy lay. Nowhere to go on quarantine in the corner. So, and Jones gets a hand up, throws the shot off. Dietrich, you know she's got to be thinking about that two-piece. Oh, instead, she wants to share. She got good home training. She gives it up and gets it back. Oh, and another gangster slap. Bree Jones gets a hand on it. Gorecki, top of the key. Wetter than swim lessons. 22-2. A beatdown for the red, white, and blue with 3:36 still to play. Oh, my goodness. Look out. The Americans are showing up and showing out. Everybody getting in on the act as well. 1 through 4. And they are going to start their AmeriCup debut in the winner's circle. So, our senior communications manager slash sideline reporter slash social media manager slash wannabe shooter, Julian DeBubbs. He's standing by with Sierra Burdick after the Americans' first win to start their campaign here in MIA. Ju, over to you.
Sierra, 7 years ago we saw you at the World Cup in Moscow in Russia. You're even dunking in between games. And you're back 7 years later. Tell us about what drove you to come back to 3x3.
I mean, I just love this game. I love what USA Basketball is doing to try to grow it in the States. And I love competing, man. It's a fun game. It's fast-paced. It's physical. And I just love coming out here and battling with my teammates.
We've seen you travel to Russia, to Lithuania. How does it feel to be home in Miami?
It's nice. You know, this is rare. I rarely get to play in front of, you know, a home crowd. So this is a fun experience. I've got my family here, man. So it's just really special. I'm happy to be here in Miami and to be home.
Congratulations again for this W.
Thanks.
See you in the next game.
Hey, Haley, happy birthday, baby.
Big shout out to Team USA taking the W. We're queuing up the next game, and we'll move Brazil versus Guatemala.
Oh wow, that one got by me. It's Haley Gorecki's birthday. There's the birthday girl right there. That wasn't much of a gift that she gave Trinidad and Tobago. But yeah, happy birthday. I don't know how I missed that. I'm gonna have to make it up with some type of birthday card or something. Let's just say she's gifted. She should come with a card. There is Gorecki showing some of her specialist shooting skills. She and Dietrich, man, they were knocking them down like happy hour. Nice guard combo, and you see the ball movement. Good understanding of what makes you successful in 3x3, and that's letting the ball do the work for you. Player movement off the ball, giving your passer a moving target, and you saw some of those staples to becoming a great 3x3 team evident with the Americans. So they start off on the good foot. And Trinidad and Tobago, they got some work to do. Top two from each group advanced. So, there's other opportunities. It's going to be tough to beat that American team, though. Up next, you can see our squads on the court taking a few pictures, but I don't believe that we're going to get started at least for another almost 5 minutes. So we'll get to Brazil and Guatemala again in about 5 minutes time. They're going to get a chance to get warmed up. I'm not going to bore you by talking for the next 5 minutes while they warm up. Instead, I'll step aside for just a couple, and we'll get a little bit closer to getting this game checked up. And I'll hop back on, give you all the deets. Don't go nowhere. I will find you.
So we're in Miami. We got any Miami Heat fans in the house? We're all Miami Heat fans in the house. If you definitely know who this guy is right here, please welcome to the FIBA 3x3 three-time NBA champion, Bernie! Bernie rocking that Miami National jersey, but actually drops the ball, by the way.
I really was impressed with the way that they played. In terms of understanding how to move the ball, the unselfishness, the shooting. So while they may be undersized, do not sleep on this Guatemalan team. They could be a sleeper here in Miami. Saw the men's team in action earlier. They obviously did not come out. So the women will do the honors of trying to restore the pride with Guatemala across their chest. I'm also looking at this Brazil team, and there's some serious athleticism on the squad. If you look at Dana Silva, 25 years old, in the layup line, it looked like she could dunk. I bet she can probably throw it down. She's kind of giving us some hints that that she can get up there. Keep an eye on her. Keep an eye. We saw the Brazil men's team dominant day one. They are the 3 seed, and they stayed true to that as they are one of the unbeatens from Group A play, Group A and C play again from day one. And that Brazil men's team actually in Group C. They handled business against Chile and Jamaica. And there she is. I told you. You see how high she's elevating on those layups? She's touching the rim with you. I need a dunk. She shouldn't have showed me this. Now I'm going to be expecting at least a dunk or 2 in the game. All eyes on you, 2-6. No pressure. I'm just playing. Have we even had a dunk yet today? I don't think we had a dunk. And here I am demanding a dunk. All right. Let me stay in my place. There's Vicky Juarez. Great shooter. A great shooting team. I'll say that. In Guatemala. They'll have their final words before we get this thing checked up and on and popping. Game number 4 of a 12-game slate here, day 2. Man, it's a party. It is a fiesta, a carnival here in Miami, on and off the court. This is a different vibe. First 2 shot is a miss for Brazil, so it'll be over the blue. Guatemala will take over and go to work. Swung to the right wing. Juarez was waiting on it in the corner, but Garcia could not quite get it over to her. Long ball, too strong. Quick feed down low. And that's going to be made to count. So Sasa getting it going underneath. Sasa, she's going to check out. And Victoria Marcelino will check in. Brazil, they have been featured prominently in international events before, so Brazil not a new representative. But not exactly the standings that they probably hoped for on the women's side. 18th place finish at the 2012 World Championships, a 15th place finish in 2014. And the World Cup in 2019, they finished 21st. So, not exactly a storied history, but they can create their own history right here, right now. Garcia got the quick step, but she had too much on the lay. Quick feed back down to Sasa. Sasa doing the salsa. She's dancing on them down low and putting the cookie in the cup. 2-0. And so far, too much size from this Brazilian team. You knew that it was going to factor in. The Guatemalans, what they do lack in size, they do make up for in speed and passing. Hey, but a weakness is a weakness. And if you ain't big enough to battle down there and you got a team that can consistently put the cookie in the cup, you could be in trouble. There's Sasa Getting it down low. That shot is a miss. Oh, quick move. She left her like a bad relationship, and it leads to a swish. The answer from 2 range, no. Sasa, she's going to go down. She gets up in time for Garcia to blow by her. She drops it off. The little mid-range shot goes off the rim, but Guatemala is on the board. It's 3-1. Brazil going back to the paint. Couple of moves, gets it back, and that one still doesn't go down, but a foul is called in the process. And that will send Taina Silva to the line. She had more moves than U-Haul. She does not make the free throw, but there's Sasa. She's doing work underneath. 4-1.
Brazil's leading 4-1.
Sasa with the rebound.
Distance.
And Sasa, oh, she's getting sassy. They can't control her. She's having a scoring fit right now, and it's 6-1. She's leading the way, but from deep, it's Juarez wet. 6 to make that 7-3. There's another score goes in on the inside. The Brazilians showing some of that versatility. They can do it inside and outside. Juarez that time, it's a no. Going back down to the post office, but Taina is fouled again. Missed her last free throw. She'll have a chance to come up and make good on that with another opportunity right here. Oh, or maybe not. That was not. I thought that was in the process. That was called on the floor. So they're also going to correct the shot clock. 7 seconds. Should be. All right, well, never mind. Maybe I don't know. Well, in any case, we play on. Guatemala trailing by 4. They got 3 fouls. Oh, and a missed one. Got to have those. Guatemala on the attack now. Good ball movement, but I'd say better defense. Yeah, lockdown defense. Forces a turnover, and I think Blue want a timeout. They use the timeout, get 1 per game, and maybe a little bit questionable. I'm not sure what they wanted to sort out, but you got a TV timeout coming, first dead ball after that 7-minute mark. You really got to be smart with your clock management in 3x3. You really got to be smart with your substitutions. And maybe that shows a little bit of the inexperience. You want to save those timeouts for late game situations. And use your TV timeout breaks as you get beyond that 7-minute mark, and also another one just beyond the 4-minute mark. But it's water under the bridge now. Timeout has been called. They got the breather that they needed. They've regrouped, and now we get back to it. 7-3 is where it stands. 2 is up, but it is not down. And it ain't that windy. So Guatemala, they can heat up in a hurry from distance. If they can get the opportunities. Oh, good defense on the perimeter. Oh, and another shot clock violation. They have got Guatemala on quarantine. They got them on punishment. They won't let them leave their room. Strong move. Count those. Big bucket from Marcelino. Oh, Garcia, excuse me. She gets the lay to go. The 2 is missed. Taina couldn't follow it up. So Guatemala will take the rock. Garcia moving right. She takes a screen, takes a look at the rim, but she couldn't put the cookie in the cup. Brazil now, it's their turn. Now that's just a hard screen. And I think that's definitely going to be an offensive foul. Take a look for yourself. Oh, this is the last bucket. Fundamentals. And here's that TV timeout that I was just talking about. As we get our first dead ball, 6:41 remaining in this game. Brazil leading by 4, but it isn't exactly a comfortable lead. 2-possession lead. The 2-piece is the great equalizer. It is the difference maker in the game of 3x3, and you're looking at the Guatemala team that can, again, they can really shoot it from beyond that 2-point arc. I saw in the qualifying draw. Looked like they were going to be outmatched, honestly, and they were able to take care of business in a major way, going up against Jamaica and Guyana in that qualifying draw A for the women. Obviously. Oh, way to snuff that out defensively, and Lays gets a whistle for the foul. No need for that one, but neither team in jeopardy of being in a penalty situation. 2 fouls on Brazil, 3 on Guatemala. The spin move. Pinheiro, wild scoop. Thaina's going to come out with it. She's going to get it down low. Sasa, strong move, but she's hacked. So 1 shot will follow here for Sasa. You know you got to be cool if you go by one name. Sasa. Sasa with the swish at the line. Back rim that one. So Guatemala, oh, up fake. Oh, and she gave her a taste. Bump and the bucket. Chance for a 2-point play as Thaina Silva will step back up. Oh, look on the replay. I think she might have got away with one there. Hey, can't see it all right? Didn't see the free throw clearly. Oh, but oh my goodness. It's Sasa stronger than Shashasha. Quick move, kicked out. Oh, the move got to the spot, but that scoop was tough. That's the length of this Brazilian team. And I think Thaina was spent to the ground. She did not get the whistle. Instead, ball out to blue. Driving kick, Valencio. Cash money. Oh, look at the moves. I told you Sasa was stronger than Cachaça. Yeah. I've had a little bit of Brazilian liquor. Dime time. Baseline setup. Oh my goodness. She put her own spin on things. Left the defense dizzy and finished on the other side of the rim. Sasa is in her bag. And she's led Brazil to a 12-8 lead. Still not out of reach for the Guatemalans. And that's a 4th foul, but look again. Look at Sasa. She is working them like a job. Repost. And what you gonna do with that? Stopping her? That's like trying to drown a shark. It ain't gonna happen. Pass is stolen though. Spirit fingers. The active hands lead to a good look, but Guatemala have yet to start cooking. You know who is cooking? That is Sasa. She did not get that one to fall from deep, but it was cleaned up on the inside. As Staina's been all over the glass like Windex. 5-point lead, almost got crossed. Stepping through Perdona man. Vamos straight to the rim. As Guatemala ain't going nowhere. Brazil's been punishing them in the post. They've also been able to get a couple of 2 balls to go down as well. So Guatemala's got to stop the bleeding on the inside. But look at the finish here from Garcia. Size doesn't matter. Oh my goodness, get dizzy with it. Na 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 na. I'm gonna bring that out several times while we're in Miami. Just get used to it. Look at it. Oh, beautiful. Oh my goodness. She got the moves like Keita the Great. Oh, the swing it left, lays. She laid her eyes elsewhere. And that ball is out of bounds, back over the blue. And it's only a 3-point game. Pinheiro. Juarez, not that time. Sasa, they double dared her. She misses that 2-piece, but the rebound goes to the Brazilians. Victoria got the handle back on it. She gets it to Thaina. Thaina way off in there deep and like usually. They're wetter than the Amazon. Brazil continuing to splash from deep as it's 15-10, and they keep this Guatemalan team at bay. 3:32 still left in this contest.
Yes, timeout.
And a final QB timeout as we are under 4 minutes of game time. There's Staina. She calmly gets 2 toes behind the line, and then she shreds the threads. Love the versatility from both of these Brazilian bigs. When you look at Thaina and you look at Sasa, we've seen them both dominate on the inside, but we've also seen them capable shooters from beyond that 2-point arc. So a lot of credit to Brazil so far in this game. Played a clean game defensively as well, 4 fouls. And while Guatemala, they are a spicy pick to mix things up. They are on the short end of the stick in this one at this point. 3.5 to play. We're going to see how this thing ends up as we get back to it. Thaina trying the other side. Did not get the same result, but Sasa is still going off like a fire alarm. 16-10. Garcia sets her up with a crossover. A little kiss off the glass. But now it's down to the treasure chamber. Oh, help defense. It's swatted away. Look again. And Sasa on the glass and putting the cookie in the cup. She's going to get a breather now. And Garcia is going to run out of time. They got to be more aware of that shot clock. Quick move, Garcia, but it's a miss. Yeah, oh. Spins free, but she was hacked. I'm trying to tell you, Sasa is a problem. Sasa is a major problem. So dangerous down on that block. Soft touch at the free throw line. Sasa, who stands 182, 27 years old. She's on go mode. And Brazil driving to their way to what looks to be a win. They need about 6 with 2.5 to play. They're 4 points away from putting this one away. 2:26 and counting. And Victoria's long ball is too long. But Sasa is continuing to dominate. Alcatraz couldn't hold her at this point. Oh, Garcia trying to set something up. You're killing me. Another look at Sasa's body of work. She's continuing to put Guatemala in a body bag. They got no answers for her. It's like when your parents call. Victoria. Victoria. 22-11. Brazil. Point game.
You need one more.
Miscommunication from the Brazilians as they throw it away. Guatemala need everything they can get. That one's cleaned up. Here's Lays trying to do something strange. She's got that thing on the string, but the most dominant player in this game has the rock in her hand. Too much protein on the release. But they do have Sasa wide open down low. Count those. That is baby food. That's Brazil. They are eating. Gomez, 21-12, with $1:30 still left. And despite a tough effort from Guatemala, just too much firepower on this Brazilian team. As they give Guatemala a Brazilian waxing. Big win and a new team to put on your radar. Team Brazil. We'll see them again and action later on today. But their body of work for now is done. Sasa was getting sassy all game long. Interior dominance. Also stroking that 2-ball from the deep end. Guatemala displaying some nice ball movement. But not nearly enough scoring. If you're going to beat a Brazilian team like this, then you really got to be consistent from that 2-point arc. As we saw Juarez get one to fall, but so many more options for Brazil offensively. I mean, pick your poison. How you want it, they can give it to you. Full service. Last looks at this one. A commanding win for Team Brazil. Guatemala kept it close for a while. But when the rain started pouring from the Brazilians, it became a monsoon. And they flushed them out. Outside and inside. And there's Sasa, MVP of that contest without a doubt for Brazil, as she's looking to lead them to a medal. Men's and women's Brazilian teams are undefeated as of now. So that one is in the books. There are 3x3 dancers. They are dope. Shout out from me, the voice. If they ever watch this, loving what you ladies are doing, and the guy as well. In the meantime, we'll step aside for a quick bit and break you off with the San Juan Lausanne Masters mixtape. And so we'll get ready to see Puerto Rico a bit later. Not only that, the best dimes of all time coming your way right now. Here's Matias.
Oh, what a play! Sets up Gilberto Clavel.
Bang, bang, bang. 8-1 game. Here's the little monster, the Motro. Get down to Gilberto Clavel. This is a good matchup between he and Carrington. The little monster. Trying to come up big for San Juan. What's he giving out? Because he... Arazo. Nice move. Oh, yeah. Good bucket. Matias, you got, oh, Maddox in the air. He's going to come out of the scrum with it. He's got the green light. 16-17. Oh, the little monster is going crazy. 17-17. He ties it up to send it to OT in a game that Princeton very likely should have been coming out with a victory. Matias for the win! Thank you very much. That is it. It is over with. The little monster is going to haunt Princeton in their dreams tonight. And he's going to start the possession. Arazo clears it. Clavel put another one on the bucket list. Nice shooter's touch. It drops down. Deadlock at 7 apiece. 5 to shoot on the shot clock. And Clavel. This dude is balling. Pequeño Motro. No. Oh, nice pass. Good look from Arazo to the cutting Matias. Matias puts his head down, steps through. Excusez-moi. Matias going for the win! That's the shock of the year! OMG emoji! Matias Pequeño Motro! Riga is done in the quarterfinals. Your Olympic gold medalist. Clavel, tough shot falling away from the bucket. Here's Matias. Oh, what a play! Sets up Gilberto Clavel. Oh, he missed the foul attempt. And Clavel finishes with the exclamation point. And this win tastes better than a mofongo. Puerto Rico does it again.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
1 point contest. Here's Gilberto. Clavel. Drive, kick. Gilberto. He drives. He drops it off.
5-point lead. Clavel going up and putting it down. He's gonna get it over to Gilberto Clavel. He's on a kill streak. There will be no respawn. Matias can end it. Rolled out. Arazo, his turn. No. Clavel is over with. San Juan, Puerto Rico. These dudes are better than funny.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get
it's time to get back to it. What's up? Welcome back to Bayfront Park here in sunny Miami, Florida. It's a South Florida takeover, 3x3, as we bring you the first edition of the AmeriCup, presented by Vaught's. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I'm in your ear. I'm going to be in your ear all tournament long. As we are just rolling right through day two's action. And we got another couple of squads on the men's side that are taking back over after we got a couple of ladies' games. We are back into group play. Men's pool D action.
And number 2, Tomas Lopez.
Pool B action, excuse me. Argentina and St. Lucia. Canada, the top seed in the group. These teams trying to make some noise. St. Lucia met up against a Canadian team to start their day. It didn't go very well for them. It didn't go very well at all. So we'll see if Argentina has the same type of success as Canada had against the St. Lucia team. We saw their squad: Joaquin Ortiz, Jorge Quercetti, Thomas Gomez, and Tomas Ricci. That's for Argentina. As for St. Lucia, they come out with Keegan Preville, Marcian Calderon, Charmor Baptiste, and Troy Louison.
And number 15, Marcian Calderon.
They come out in the blue. Just being honest, they got beat black and blue in that first contest to start the day against the Canadians. St. Lucia's going to need a better showing if they hope to continue to play here day 3 in Miami. Top 2 from each group advance. An 0-2 record spells the end. So St. Lucia will be playing with their backs against the wall. Expect to see their best effort against the Argentinians. Argentina. We talk about some of the teams from South America that have been recognized as up-and-coming 3x3 federations. And the Argentinians have definitely been that at the youth level. Shout out to Ref Matthew and Ref Kayla, who will be officiating this one. But at the youth level and at the senior level, we've really seen Argentina compete amongst the best. Now as we get our first look at them here in Miami, just on paper, they certainly possess the size. You can see that athleticism as well. Some of that shooting. But the men's teams have not had the type of success that they had hoped for. 18th place finish in the 2014 World Championships and a 12th place finish at the 2012 World Championships. But as far as their U18 bodies of work, U23 as well, they fared much better. So this one is about to get on and popping. I heard the whistle. So that means this one's about to be officially on. So it's a country, Argentina. It's a country with long and distinguished basketball history. Too much basketball tradition in this country not to turn their 3x3 program around. St. Lucia trying to defend this quick Argentinian team. Foul call with Thomas Gomez on the drive. This is a 23 and under Argentina team. The eldest member of the squad is Quercetti. And the free throws are missed. Quercetti couldn't track down the rebound. St. Lucia fight to come away with the rock from the deep end. It is off the glass as he hit that one from Twin Peaks. Quercetti back rimmed it. Not that time. Calderon. He's going to set his sights on the 2-ball. But he was well strong on that one. Oh, Ortiz. He's got the vanilla scoop. 2-1. Up fake. Baptiste attacking the rack. He's going to lay it up. I didn't know how much bounce he had. I guess we found out. Keep it simple and safe. Down to Quercetti. He's going to the post and trying to fade. Shot well off target. Baptiste, he's locked and loaded. Oh, net all wet. And St. Lucia leading 5-1. Again, playing with their backs against the wall. They have to have a win. If they lose here, their tournament here in Miami is done. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. At 3x3, the voice. Follow me and follow the action. They follow Ortiz to the rim. Somebody's been eating their meat and potatoes. Strong score through the contact and one opportunity for Joaquin Ortiz, the 20-year-old Argentinian sensation. He's going to splash the free throw as well. And Argentina within 2. But St. Lucia, they balling to start this one out. They're definitely playing with that sense of urgency that you would anticipate. They didn't anticipate, somebody didn't anticipate that pass because it was thrown out of bounds. That one left Tyrion Lannister short, well short. Ortiz, it was just right that time. 2 flicks of the wrist. And it's a swish, 4-6 game. I like the back and forth that we got. Both teams letting it go. You see the rainbow release. And now Batista couldn't get that one to go. Calderon. He's the size of 2 men. He puts up the shot, and it's too strong. And a foul. Garcetti got the step, and he will now step up to the free throw line in the battle of the bigs. Yeah, he hacked him like a firewall. So Garcetti will get set up to shoot a free throw and try to trim into this 2-point advantage for St. Lucia.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we take a time out here for an official's review.
So St. Lucia, in case you didn't know, they are in the Eastern Caribbean. They got some incredible mountains out there. I went to St. Lucia on a vacation and had the time of my life. I think the mountains are actually called the Pittons, and that's on the west coast. But they got volcanic beaches out there, this reef diving, just unbelievable scenery. Great culture out there. And they have represented the Caribbean to the fullest, trying to stay alive here in Miami. So we got the Caribbean, we got South America, Central America, North America, here at this first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt. And as I mentioned, just a great opportunity for new stars to be born, new teams to emerge as the Americas are trying to catch up with some of the top tier teams that we've seen in Europe. So you see a lot of new squads just kind of learning the game of 3x3. And you're going to see some very experienced 3x3 squads out here. But the combination creates for a big question mark. That means a lot of excitement, one way or the other. Because even the teams that may not have a firm understanding of the nuances of 3x3, they got great athleticism, great basketball skills. These are players who play at high levels, 5-on-5 in their respective countries. So the talent is there. If you're playing here at this level, the talent is there. The understanding of the game, though, is going to be lacking on some teams. They make up for it in effort, though, so still makes for a good show. An extended time out here, as both teams We'll get ready to take the court again, but that just means that it's more time for some discussion. All right. So I'm not privy to exactly what the holdup is at the moment. Yeah, so I wish I could explain exactly what the deal is, but from the looks of it, I think that they're taking a look at the score. Yeah. Okay. They were just making sure that the score is supposed to be 5-5. They're going to bring both teams together and explain to them what the delay was. So that they had to look through the video footage. So there we go. That's what that was about. A 5-5 game. As Quercetti finally steps up to the line, and he makes good on the little break, knocks it down. Argentina breaks the 5-5 tie, and oh my goodness, he hit that from the Caribbean Sea. He's wetter than a wave, Lucia. I see you, son. Quick move, but he ran into a brick wall. Calderon held him up with a hip check. Here's Ortiz. Quick move. Oh, step back. You don't know me like that. Baptista. The drive and the whip. No. Denied. Oh, that's a strong move. Lucia couldn't finish it and also could not come down with the rebound. One-point lead for St. Lucia. Fighting to continue play here after dropping their opening game to Canada. Calderon looks off the defense, but the stroke was broke. Back over to Argentina on the attack now. And that's been Quercetti all game long. He brought some extra sauce right there. Ragu drip. 7-7. Lucia making his move. He puts on the brakes. He's looking for a cutter, but he runs out of time. 12-second shot clocks. It's quick. That means that you got to get into your possession quickly. Speaking of quick, how about the fast move from Quercetti? Shot missed. Oh, nice move, but Ortiz couldn't finish under the rim and got some help with a St. Lucia foul.
Ladies and gentlemen, as
we take a timeout here, we are all even at 7 apiece. Just a reminder, coming up next, it's Pool D play here in the 2021 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. The next matchup, it's Guatemala taking on Puerto Rico.
Seven game. As we look back at how it has transpired to this point, it's been back and forth. It's been swinging like a pendulum. We see some tough buckets on the interior. Ortiz giving St. Lucia some problems. St. Lucia jumped out to an early lead, but there again, it's Ortiz. He came to play. So this Argentinian team ain't no joke. Joaquin Ortiz calmly steps up to the stripe, and he's going to splash that. Argentina back in front, but for how long? Ooh, they just dodged 2 bullets there from Lucia. He's saying that's off white. He's making an argument. He wants to know if he can. He's thinking about trying to challenge that call, but he can't. Which he was made aware of. That's a long ball, missed to the left. Lucia moving left, had a cutter. Instead, he's going to give it up. Here's Preville. Fires up a brick. Ooh, okay. Garcia making the moves, but not making the shot. Gomez, excuse me. Baptiste, oh my goodness, he almost hit that. But almost doesn't count. It was close. Close game. We're 4 minutes in, and neither team has been able to separate. But that would have been your Horsane. Had he hit it, he did not. So let's just see if he can hit the free throw. Slightly less dramatic, and still the same result. Another miss. Good effort from Lucia to try to save it. He didn't get there in enough time. Ball over to White. Richie on the left. Quercetti swinging it to the right to start the possession. He's going to dip down to the block, and he's going to go to work. He's sent away. Can't punch the clock yet. Good idea on the ball movement. Now it's Lucia elevating, and he gets it packed like a Lunchable again. Quercetti wasn't having it. No new friends. Meantime, I'll take that, and you're going to take this. Bucket. Lucia cannot get a bucket himself as he misses from deep. Richie, he is wet. Aquafina. 2-piece plus the foul. 9-7 as Argentina have taken the lead. So nice, you got to see it twice. That's Quercetti. That last sequence from him. He blocked 2 new friend attempts, and then he hit the J on him. Free throw, count those. 12-7, Argentina with some breathing room, and they get another thievery. It's stolen by Ortiz. Ortiz, he tricked him, but he couldn't finish with the tree. Long ball. Comes up Kevin Hart. Short. 12-7. Down to the corner. What's he going to do with it? Calderon gets a hand up. It's enough to throw the shot off. Prevails for the rebound. Lucia sets his feet, and he's all nets from the left wing. Quercetti, he's trying to get a double dip. He cannot, not that time. Lucia, up fake. Preville setting the screen for Lucia. He cannot make it, but the big fella is there to clean up the leftovers. Two-piece. Missed. Richie took his eye off of it. Not my Richie. Who knows what movie that line comes from? Sad movie. Not my Richie. Never mind. Not my Richie. Richie Valens.
With 4:22 left here.
Come on. That's an old one. I'm showing my age. I know we got a lot of youthful ears watching the broadcast right now. What's up? How y'all feeling?
And don't forget, next matchup right after this one.
There you go. That is.
I
broke down Alexa. He got it right. He said La Mamba. It's really La Bamba. La Bamba. Okay. Back to serious business now. I digress. 4:22 to play in a 12-10 game. This is serious business between the lines. St. Lucia trying to continue playing here tomorrow. They want to medal at this event and earn a spot in 2022 World Cup. Argentina, they want it just as bad. And Argentina have not seen Canada yet. Oh, Baptiste left his feet. Oh, Corsetti not happening that time. Oh, up fake. Baptiste kicks it out to the shooter, but he fires a blank that time. Calderon cleans up the mess. 12-11 as Coyoca. He's D'd up. They were not having it on the interior. Long ball again, and Lucia is still off the mark. He's got to find his touch again. Corsetti, 2 up. Couldn't put 2 down. Long rebound stays with White. Argentina still coming, as is Corsetti. Count it, and the foul. St. Lucia already in the penalty. That in the process of the shot, so a chance for an and 2. Good body control from the big man, Corsetti. He's going to shoot a couple when they come out of this TV timeout break. 3:34 officially left. Again, this has been one of those games where neither team has been able to get any significant breathing room. Just a 2-point difference between two hungry squads representing the Caribbean and South America. St. Lucia jumped out to an early lead. It was 5-0 before the Argentinians could blink, and it looked like St. Lucia might have the juice to get it done. Since that 5-0 lead to start the game, we've seen Argentina really come alive, and they've outscored St. Lucia from that point 13-6. Make that 14-6. They're on a hell of a run right now, are the Argentinians. 15-11, and they got St. Lucia in the passenger seat for right now. Corsetti, quick trigger, he couldn't deliver. Lucia, he takes him out to the deep end, and he's taking it overboard. Wet. 15-13, Ortiz attacking the rack and finishing with finesse. 3-point difference in this game, and some good sportsmanship here. There we go. Coyoca, short on the shot. Lucia on target like infrared from deep, and St. Lucia ain't going nowhere just yet. It's back to a 2-point game. What a game. Loving how this one is playing out, especially Lucia. This dude is a straight-up shooter. Put him on your camera crew. Travel call. Oh, there's Corsetti. He's fouled on the shot. So, oh, deep. And it wasn't a foul on the shot, it was a foul on the floor. Loisan open all day like 7-11, but he doesn't make the shot. Can Calderon? It's a no as well for him. Ortiz will quick kick it across court to Dr. J. He couldn't stroke the J. I call Dr. J Jorge Corsetti. He's in his 5th year studying medicine. Bet you didn't know that. That's because I didn't tell you. Well, now you know. Under 2 minutes to play in the 2-point game. Pool B action on the men's side. Game number 5 of 12 here, day 2. The final day of pool play. We'll get to the qualifying, not the qualifying draw, the quarterfinals tomorrow. They had the qualifying draw yesterday. Calderon. He's qualified to get the ball taken from him. And Argentina will try to make good on the defensive possession. Oh, offensive foul. He was driving the lane recklessly like Ricky Bobby. Ortiz, he wanted a foul, but also trying to sell it as well, and we're not biting on that. Loisan, he's been on a kill streak, and it is going to continue. Whether or not Argentina respond is the question at hand. They don't initially with the 2 miss. That one is a rare miss for Loisan. Drive on the baseline. Woo-wee. Ran into a brick wall and Calderon again. So the bricklayer will take a seat. Calderon gets a breather. Yeah. It gets a little physical out here, huh? Just a taste. The pull-up is short, so St. Lucia will try to take the lead here. A minute to play. Good hustle on the save, but man, this game is probably going to come down to a Tissot buzzer beater. I'm going to call it right now. The way this game is going, back and forth, it just seems destined to come down to a Tissot buzzer beater right at the horn. Let's see how it plays out. Richie. Oh, not my Richie. It's a miss. Not just any miss, an air ball. Those stick with you. Got to have a short memory. Ortiz trying to D up. He might be in some trouble. Loisan wants the ball right now, but instead, a foul whistled on White. That's number 5, I believe, on Argentina. And yes, that is number 5. St. Lucia is in the penalty with 8. So as you know, defensive fouls on St. Lucia will give Argentina 2 free throws. And the 2 ball is unleashed. And big brick and followed by a foul. So 2 free throws now coming for Argentina. .46 to go. Big free throws right here. But the first of 2 is missed. So Thomas Gomez shoots another one. Coyoca gets it back and makes good on the layup attempt. 2-point game is Baptiste. No, he's denied at the door. He's a big bouncer. Corsetti. I thought he's going to be a doctor. Either way, he wants to be personal security at a club or on the court. The rim is secured when Corsetti is defending down there. 17-15. Oh, Lloyd saw. Oh, my goodness. That was deeper than the Beatles catalog. Tie game, 17 up, and a turnover for Argentina. St. Lucia is feeling it. You can see the pride in this small Caribbean island.
12.5
Trying to survive. They need a win in the worst way. Lucia with the cookie in hand. He's got 10 on the shot clock. Lucia clearing out away to the rack. He lays it in just before the horn, and we got a foul. Whoa, wait a minute. We've got a foul right before the final second ticked off the clock. So we may not have a TSO buzzer beater after all, or maybe it comes at the free throw line. Whoa. As you know, St. Lucia in the penalty. So another foul obviously will award Argentina 2 free throws here. And we're going to see just how clutch they are with the game on the line. Gomez with ice water running through his veins. He's going to step up and see if he can calmly knock down. He's going to get 2 free throws again. Yeah. 1 would tie, 2 to win. 0.1 left on the game clock. Wow.
Foul has been committed. Argentina trying to knock this one down and tie it up with a miss.
All right.
St. Lucia advances.
Thomas. Oh, he misses the first. They put some juju on him. A second miss will preserve a win for St. Lucia. Coyoka at the line. All the pressure on his shoulders. And he misses them both.
Ladies and gentlemen, there
the bucket stands for Lucia, who gets the driving score that puts St. Lucia in front. And it looks like the St. Lucians are going to hold on. 0.1 on the clock. They get possession as well. Desperation heave. And that is it. That is all. What a gutsy win for the St. Lucians over Argentina, who blow it at the free throw line. It is St. Lucia holding on. And a hell of a game, a hell of a performance from Lucia, who carried the weight for his team like a cargo ship. He put him on his back and lifted him to victory. What a game. Troy Lucia leading the way for St. Lucia. Here is the bucket that put them in front for good. And the subsequent foul after. Doesn't matter now. It's water under the bridge. A big win for St. Lucia to stay alive. And we get it to Julian DeBuff, who's with St. Lucia's big man, Marcian Calderon, standing by after a huge win for St. Lucia. Ju, take it over.
Marcian, congratulations. This is crazy. First of all, talk about the last second. The foul and the free throws, how nervous you were on the bench.
Oh yes, for a second we were a little bit nervous because, you know, we tried to give it our all, and at the end of the game we managed to get a foul, and we were hoping that he missed that shot. So eventually we came out with a win.
This is historic, you know, St. Lucia beating Argentina. This, I'm not sure if it ever happened in basketball.
History in the making.
But this is historic today.
Yes, it is. All right, from a small island of St. Lucia, we know we're going to come up here to Miami and represent. All right, and that's what we did.
Congratulations again.
Yeah,
Good luck for the second game.
Yes.
St. Lucia, stand up. Their team is representing, and day 3 is looking pretty good for them. We're going to see what happens between Argentina and Canada. So they still have to play before the end of the day, Argentina and Canada, and that will officially decide the group. But I would obviously say that the Canadians are going to be the favorites in that matchup, and if Canada take care of business as most expect them to, then it is very likely going to be Canada and St. Lucia playing day 3. Let's look back at the highlights in a highlight-filled contest. Richie was putting on for his city. Quercetti was getting it done as well for Argentina. But St. Lucia, they started off 5-0. They were the better team right out of the gates. Argentina showed a lot of guts in fighting back and taking that lead. But listen, they could do nothing with Lucia. Lucia was in his bag like a camper. Left wing, right wing, on the drive, defending. I mean, he's clearly the centerpiece of this St. Lucian team. Look at him. I mean, he got more range than a Texan. That was deep, well behind the 2-point arc, and he ain't seen a shot that he don't like. Inside, outside, that dude is potent, a straight-up assassin on this St. Lucian team, and that's one to be proud of, as they snatched it from Argentina, got some help with some free throw misses at the latter part of that game. Wow. We're going to keep it moving, ladies and gentlemen, because we got more business to get to. We got more hoop on the horizon here day 2. And it's nearly time to get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and
next game on the slate.
3x3 AmeriCup.
As we're going to see Puerto Rico and Guatemala.
It's
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico taking on Guatemala.
They're considered one of the favorites. We just saw 2 members on this Puerto Rican team represent San Juan on the Pro Tour in Mexico City. They made it to their second final on the Pro Tour this year. That's Angel Matias and TJ Speedy Fernandez. Also going to get a look at the size that they have on the interior as well.
Number 7,
And a very well-rounded, dangerous Puerto Rican squad.
And number 13.
So they got Adrian Ocasio. We also saw him play on the Pro Tour.
Ladies and gentlemen,
and
la selección
Josue Arazo. Appreciate the help. Ocasio, he possesses a lot of size, and he's really, really active on the glass, a willing defender. We saw him play for Team Mayaguez on the Pro Tour. He was not obviously on that Puerto Rican team, but he got some run in last week in Mexico City. I'll tell you, this is a well-coached Puerto Rican team. We see them on the rise. I think people tend to sleep on Puerto Rico. They won the first ever edition of the World Tour back in 2012 here in Miami. This is FIBA's return after a 9-year drought. We hadn't been back to MIA since then. So I guess some familiar surroundings for the Puerto Ricans. And they've had some success here in Miami. We're going to see if they keep the good vibes going against Guatemala, as Guatemala will try to stay alive in the group. Guatemala with an opportunity to stay alive here. They got to. If they don't, Guatemala is going to be done. They had a tough game against the Dominican Republic, and that put them in the position that they're in right now. It's a tough group. So a loss here will end Guatemala's hopes, and will send Puerto Rico to the quarterfinals in their first game if they can get a win. But Angel Matias is he's that man. He is like that. Please believe it. He's a World Tour MVP. He led Team San Juan to Lausanne Masters title. 29 years old. We call him the monster, El Motro, the little monster. He's not that. I mean, he's not that big of a dude. You're talking about he stands about 6'3.5". But he plays bigger than his body. If you understand what I mean, just all heart all the time. Don't sleep on his 2-point shot. He's the real deal, believe it. There's David Monteroso, 27 years old. His nickname is Davidson. That's new. Maybe there's a story behind that. They're going to try to ride him like a Harley to a victory.
The FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup.
Both teams stepped off the court after the warm-ups, and it is officially time to get to business. Puerto Rico in the white, Guatemala in the blue. So the Guatemalan women's team came up short as well today. The fellas need to bring their very best effort if they want to stick around in this competition for day 3. Here we go, 10 minutes on the game clock. You know the drill. First of 21 wins, and the sprint has begun. Pow! That's the starter. That was my starter pistol sound. Okay, there we go. That's a good start for Guatemala. As Guerra got the floater to fall. There's Fernandez, TJ setting the table for Arazo. Muy bien. Oh, he got the moves like Jagger. And the turnaround J is soft. Matias, his stroke is broke from the right corner. Oh, Rosales couldn't track it down. So they're going to give that ball back over to the Puerto Ricans. Puerto Rico 5 seed here. But if you listen to my podcast, the Voice on 3x3 podcast, found on all of your major podcast platforms with me and Dave Barr, you would have heard us both say that we expect Puerto Rico to finish as a medalist here in Miami. So make sure y'all check out that latest episode. And give me a follow at 3x3 The Voice. Links in the bio. 2-2 game. Fernandez, I told you he's speedy. Fast move, but too strong on the shot. Ocasio, he's going to drop it off to Josue. How, Sway? Athleticism. That's how, on the finish. Oh, nice touch underneath to get that bucket to go. 3-3. It's Fernandez. That one is no. Oh, curls for the girls. He gets called for the offensive foul. There's Josue. Josue is holding his neck. Took a shot. Gonna try to shake it off. So we got an all-hair matchup at the top of the key for the check. Plenty of girls for the girls. But not enough on the shot. It's short. Rosales, no. Right back to him. He's going to fake the pass. Up fake on the shot. Drops the shoulder. Kisses it off the glass, but no catch. Matias directing traffic. Look how calm and cool he is. Angel, no. He's going to get it back. It's still a no. Couple of short-range misses. We've seen a lot of stars being made on this Puerto Rican team over the years. You think of Gilberto Clavel, who's healing up, got some surgery done on his knee. Meantime, Puerto Rico doing surgery on Guatemala, picking them apart. Get well soon, Gilberto. And also, the legend himself, Luis Pelacoco Hernandez, who helped lead him to a second-place finish in Mexico City just last week. He made his return to 3x3. Oh, Matias, he lost him with the behind-the-back move, but he couldn't finish it off. Here come Guatemala. Guerra. Oh, yeah. Double dribble. Or travel, whatever violation you want to pick. The ball's going back over to White. Matias wanted to check it out. But he's going to let Arazo do the honors. He wants to go down to the post office. He's got a delivery for you. Ding dong. Oh, not yet. Arazo, man, he is cleaning up the glass. He's like the handyman. Oh, offensive foul called. There's Matias, mid-range, not that time. And the travel's call on curls for the girls.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll take a timeout here on the floor. Just over 3
So we see some of the activity from Josue Arazo, who's been all over the boards. Offensive rebound and giving your team second chance opportunities. So critical.
We'll go back to the women's
And a 5-3 lead for the Puerto Ricans. We're just over 3 minutes in, so after the TV timeout, we'll get back to it. Josue over to Speedy. Look at it, he was a blur. Followed it like a stalker and cleaned up the miss. Rosales going to the spin move. Drop step. Arazo sticking to him like a spray paint. He's a whole different complexion now. It's 6-3. Puerto Rico take back over. Ocasio. He's going to hand it off. Hernandez pulls the trigger. It's a misfire. They have to reload. Oh my goodness, long ball. Wet business. 6-5. They go down to Matias. And he's in savage mode right now. Through the bump. He gets the bucket to go. Can he make the two-point play? Converted, he can. Oh, Matias taking cookies. Oh, Alonso has it poked away. That's some good defense underneath. Four minutes in a three-point contest. Ocasio, he decides to set up on the right wing. They want to clear some space for Angel Matias. Oh, he took too much time. He's a veteran. He knows about the 12-second shot clock. And he says, my bad. He's going to put himself in timeout, get a breather, and let the other trio go to work. There's Guetta. Ooh. Missed it, front rim. TJ Fernandez says, nada, that time. He misses it. Guetta. Over to the corner. Oh, FaceTime. You're going to have to sign that for me. 8-7. Fernandez. Oh, vamos. Straight to the rack he goes. He draws the foul in the process. TJ Fernandez, 27 years old. Big things come in small packages. Only stands about 5'7". But he still manages to get clean looks at the rim. His quickness really gives him an advantage. Puerto Rico with a 2-point advantage as we speak with 5:14 and count left in this one. And again, if you didn't know that Guatemala, they need a win if they hope to stay alive. Puerto Rico secures a spot in the quarterfinals if they get a win in their first action here, day 2. Ocasio couldn't get the rebound. Rosales. Wow, I didn't get that up through 2 defenders. 2 looks at it. 2 misses. Ocasio, he wants to give it up down low. Angel Matias. Oh. Got the ball back. After some strong initial defense, they get it to the corner. Rosales working it on the baseline. Dime time. Sets up Guerra for the easy score, and then TJ Fernandez says run up and get it done up. And the layup. Rosales is going to keep Guatemala in it. 2-point game. Fernandez drops it off to Angel Matias. Girls for the girls. Oh, yeah. The net is dripping wet. Fernandez. He's trying to answer right back. He does not, but he's fouled in the process of that shot. He's behind the arc. So that's going to be 2 free throws. Look back at that last sequence. Nice drop-off pass to Guerra from Rosales. And then one good dime deserves another. Fernandez to Matias. Now Fernandez back up to the stripe again. Fresh off a really good performance in Mexico City. And he was balling out there. Representing the San Juan PCI group. He represents at the free throw stripe. 2 makes it a 14-11 game. And that ball turned over. Monteroso. Step on the line. So Orazo.
Ladies and gentlemen, how about a huge round of applause for Bernie. Bringing it down to Suavemente.
Fernandez down low. This time Matias wants to take the mid-range jumper. But that stroke is broke. To Sean over to Rosales. All curls for the girls. That'll make them scream. Ay, papi. 14-13. Oh, Matias, quick change of direction. But another mid-range jumper goes amiss. Curls for the girls, has it poked away. He's got Fernandez in front of him. He's made back-to-back 2s. He's going to hand that one off. They launch another 2-piece late in the shot clock. The foul call on Blue on the rebound. Timeout on the floor. Ball to Puerto Rico when we come out of the break. Maybe a closer game than some expected. Puerto Rico, again, one of the powerhouses. We saw Puerto Rico win the World Cup qualifiers in San Juan back in 2019. They've been a perennial contender on both the Pro Tour and national team events. Yet, with the experience that they have, with the success that they've had, they lead this Guatemala team by 1 point. This is the Guatemala team that got absolutely destroyed. It's Canada. Actually, that one's not against Canada. Oh, my goodness. Ocasio tried to bury a man. He tried to bury a man. Take another look. He just was a little bit too strong. Yeah, that Guatemala loss earlier was to the Dominican Republic. Spoke here. But you get the picture. Nonetheless, it was still a loss. A loss that puts their backs against the wall. So Guatemala in the penalty, 7 fouls. Puerto Rico with yet another bucket. And their lead is now up to 5. They've gone on a 4-0 run. This was a 14-13 game. They scored 4 straight, and they just picked up only their 2nd foul of the game. Puerto Rico is looking quite comfy. They are in sync like a boy band. Ocasio, oh, he was prepared for takeoff. Now he's just standing over his victim. TJ Fernandez, jumping like a jelly bean. Fernandez, the miss, but the ball likes him. It comes right back to him.
Puerto Rico 1 point away.
So it is point game for Puerto Rico as Guatemala's hopes of playing on day 3 are fading. They are now gone. Lights out. TJ Fernandez put him to bed.
Your final score.
22-14, Puerto Rico. They will be playing day 3, whether or not they go into day 3 undefeated or not. We will find out as they will look. Circle this one on your schedule. Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico coming up later on this afternoon. Ooh-wee. That has the makings of what could be maybe the game of the day. So that's what's left on Puerto Rico's slate is a battle for the top seed out of Pool D with the Dominican Republic, who also gave it to this Guatemala team. Here's a look at how things went down. Angel Matias showing the mid-range stroke. How about Josue Arazo? The activity he displayed on the offensive glass, just constantly a terror on the interior for this Guatemalan team. We did see curls for the girls get it going. He had the twos falling left and right. Speaking of twos, there's a nice two-piece. Saw Monteroso doing his thing, and also Guerra making things interesting as well. But this Puerto Rican team, they never panic. They've been battle-tested, so to speak. So even though Guatemala was hanging in there, made it a one-point game, and looked like things could be interesting down the stretch, TJ Fernandez says, yeah, we hear you. But we ain't listening. Ball game over with from the corner as Puerto Rico get off on a good foot here in Miami. So up next, we're going to get Argentina against Trinidad and Tobago as we get it back over to the women's side of things. We'll see Dominican Republic and Guatemala on the women's side after that as well, as we are officially at the midway point of day 2. Y'all having fun? I hope so. I'm having fun. What a job. Travels me all over the globe. I get to get on the microphone and say dad jokes while covering hoops in a sport that's obviously trending upwards on the heels of the Olympics. Just a moment of gratitude. Very thankful. So we got plenty of action still left here going down from Miami. Oh yeah, they call it the Magic City. And we here at Bayfront Park. This is in the heart of downtown Miami. We got music, we got food, we got a little bit of it all. We got some performance. The Baby is performing tonight after the games wrap up, right here at Center Court here at Bayfront Park. I told you it was lit. Our partners, Vaughn, they know how to put on an event. Trust and believe. FIBA AmeriCup. Really putting together a top-level event with some of the best talent from South America, and North America, Central America, and the Caribbean.
Number 3, Candela.
Shinsea also performing at here this weekend on Bayfront Park.
Number 4, Lucia.
So a lot to look forward to. Not just 3x3. We are the main draw,
Number
of course.
1,
but
Candela Forresto. And
Argentina.
number 2, Sophia Wolf.
We'll get a first look at this squad
Argentina.
with Candela Gintaneta leading the way. Trinidad and Tobago.
Up next,
They had the misfortune of starting their campaign against
Trinidad
the
and
Americans,
Tobago.
Team USA,
Number 7,
and it did not go well for them. Can they make a game of this one, this time? Well, they better, because if they don't, then they too will see their tournament come to an end.
Number 3, Kristen Remperson. And number 8, Nikia Baptiste. Ladies and gentlemen.
So there are your 4 for Trinidad and Tobago. Keely Connolly, Chevelle Cox, Kristen Rampersad, and Nikia. So they'll get it warmed up, and we'll handle the coin flip. That's how we start our 3x3 action. Looks like it's going to be Argentina's decision, and they're going to take the ball. The ladies team was standing by watching their men play against St. Lucia, and they saw a heartbreaker for the men's side. So they'll look to get off to a different start themselves. So Ref Matthew, Ref Angel, they'll officiate this one. That is Sophia Wolf on this Argentinian team. Will come in as the 7th seed. Wolf is 21 years old. She's making her 3x3 international debut. Chevelle Cox of Trinidad and Tobago at 29 years old. She also has no international caps. She's playing a FIBA 3x3 event for the very first time. Ever? Yeah, ever. A lot of newbies out here. So we're going to see. We got some new stars being born on the big stage here in Miami.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Pool B play. Clock is set at 10.
All right. It is on now. Nice ball movement from Argentina, but they got to finish the deal. Oh, double cross. Couple crosses. Connolly. Oh, almost got her cookies took. Cannot track it down. And they would have ran out of time anyway. Instead, the 2 is released and missed. Swung across court for a wide open look. But that 2 is a miss as well. Oh, a hard foul. So on this Argentinian team, Sophia Wolf, Candela Gintaneta, as well as Candela Foresto and Augustina Pure Deal. I'm sure I'm not pronouncing Augustina's last name properly. So if you're from Argentina and you want to let me know how to say it, just hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Yeah, my on-hand help isn't anywhere to be found right now, so I got to rely on my viewership, my fans, the fans of 3x3. Foresto. Oh, wow attempt, but she was fouled. So Candela Foresto, she will shoot it and she will miss it. 0-0 game, still. And Trinidad and Tobago are going to strike first. But a quick response from the Argentinians. That one from number 3, Gintaneta. Here's Foresto. Look at this move. Gonna draw the foul. Free throw still not working out. 1-1 is going to stay. Trinidad and Tobago on the attack. Cox couldn't get the shot, so they decide to leave a wide open shooter. And somebody left the door open. Air ball. 1-1 it stays. Ramper side. Down low to Cox. And another shot is missed. And some defense that is getting physical. That whistle on Keeley Connolly. Three fouls on Trinidad and Tobago. One on Argentina. Wolf. Little stop and go. Red light, green light. Oh, Rampersad. Almost had it stolen away. Now Cox will go off the bank. Ties it up at 2 apiece. Oh, nice ball fake. Spin on the baseline, but she stepped on the line. So Ginteneta turns it over. She'll have to D up at the top of the key now with Cox on the attack, starting the attack for Trinidad and Tobago. Cox, a good move. Left the defense frozen, but she froze at the rim. Missed the layup, and scores will stay where they're at. 2.5 minutes in. Seen some easy makes, or what should have been some easy makes. They ended up being misses for both teams. Nice ball movement here for Argentina. That was up until the shot. Everything looked good until the shot. Oh, Rampersad going to a spin move. But she ran into a dead end. Got tied up, and that's as good as a steal. So here come Argentina. They take over the possession. Oh, nice dime, drop ball. Quick move from Augustina. And Cookies. Swiper, no swiping. Oh, nice movement here. So Argentina, they're showing that they've kind of been in the lab a little bit. They're running some nice actions to get some openings within that offense. Trinidad and Tobago trying to put this collection of talent together and I guess put the ball in the bucket a little bit more. The buckets have been slow coming. Baptista, she puts up a wild shot, playing some aggressive defense, reaching in the cookie jar, and I believe she's gonna get. Did she get whistle for the foul? That's on the far side of the court. I believe so. 4th foul on Trinidad and Tobago, and a TV timeout as we are under 7 minutes to go. 1-point lead for Argentina.
And change have gone by. It's Argentina 3, Trinidad and Tobago 2. At this time, we're looking for the fans of Trinidad and Tobago to make some noise. ¿Y a dónde están los fanáticos de Argentina?
All right, let's get back to it, shall we?
Just a reminder, up next in the women's division, it's
3-2 game.
Taking on
Quick move from Wolf. It was quick like a fox, but she couldn't finish it at the rim. A lot of missed layups. Baptiste, she'll come away with it. Oh, strong drive, but also a strong shot. See if Argentina can find the touch. Nope. A battle for the rebound. Stays with White, and there's Wolf. 4-2. Baptiste. Oh, no, she did. Wolf, faker. Off the Wolf miss, Trinidad and Tobago will have a chance here. Can they get something going on the offensive end? Yeah, there they go. Cox is able to get that one to go in. Neither team lighten it up offensively here. So that means that this is really going to be anybody's game. Almost halfway through this one. And we got 7 points combined. Two-piece. Broke. Ball over to White. Trinidad turned it over. They're going to go down low. And there's a 5th foul on Trinidad and Tobago. So 1 free throw. That means they got 1 foul to give. Argentina, the 7th seed. They've had some success. They've had some solid showings in national competitions. They finished 8th at the 2016 World Championships. 10th in 2014 as the running hook is missed. Played at the World Cup in 2017 and 18, but an 11th place finish and a 16th place finish is what they had to settle for. Baptiste, oh, finds her touch. It is soft like terry cloth. Oh my goodness, that was not soft. It went in there like a battering ram and just ran all over the defense. Offensive foul call. That's an easy call for Ref Martinez. Cox stepping through. Does not get a make. Oh, okay. I thought she was out of bounds. Still didn't make the shot. Baptiste couldn't hit it. Oh, Cox gets absolutely bulldozed. And they're getting some oohs and ahs from the crowd. Cross-court pass. Nice patience, but neither team has really had the touch on the inside. They are really finding it to be pretty difficult to get a score on the interior. But persistence pays off as they at least get a foul call there. And that'll put Candela Gintaneta at the line. And Gintaneta, all netas. They lead it by 2. Argentina, that is. Oh, Rampersad. Oh, nice double cross. Is she going to kick it over to Cox? Cox does not get the shot up in time. Another TV timeout. With under 4 to play, 3:56 exactly, and Argentina just barely in front of Trinidad and Tobago. 6-4, the lead. Also 6-4 is where the foul stand as well. Trinidad and Tobago with no more to give. We give you another look At that nice baseline splash. And some of the grit that we've seen on the interior. Trinidad and Tobago doing what they can to stick around in this one. But again, for both teams, that offense is, it has been slow coming. Wolf. Ain't nothing slow about her. So Wolf with the quick step draws the 7th foul on Trinidad and Tobago. And that means 2 free throws follow now. The 3x3 action coming at you. Right off of Biscayne Bay here in Miami. She hit that one from the bay. Wet from the right wing, and Trinidad and Tobago are going to have to find an answer quickly because that lead is starting to grow. 5-point advantage for the Argentinians. Crossover, step through. Wolf can't track it down. She won't have to. But they also won't have very much time left to get a shot up. Only 2.5 seconds left for Argentina. As Puerto, long ball. Almost hit that thing, but she did not. Ramper sag. She couldn't hit it either. Nice ball movement. That's going to lead to a good look from the right wing, but she couldn't make it sing. Ramper sag. Over to Cox. Cox, you know what she wants to do. She is going to attack the rack. The lay is another miss though. So that will lead to another 2-ball from Argentina. And Forresto just a little bit strong on that one. .258 officially left. Pool B action, Trinidad and Tobago. A loss here would end their campaign. A win for Argentina would secure a spot for day 3. That all made possible by the United States opening win against Trinidad and Tobago. We'll still see USA and Argentina. Oh, Ramper sag. Nice cross. Draws the foul. She's going to get a chance to shoot 1. Oh, free throw. Buttery. Only a 2-possession game. Forresto attacking the defense. Nice pocket pass. Way to keep the ball alive. Forresto! Bottoms. 10-5. Oh, she was so open. She was surprised. Oh, my goodness. We're going to say that one slipped for Wolf. Yeah, that's what happened. Wolf reaching in. Gets called for the foul. That's number 7 on Argentina. So that is going to put Trinidad and Tobago on the line. Cox is going to do the honors. And you can see her kind of trying to block the sun. We do play outdoors in 3x3, so another thing that kind of makes this tournament and this game very interesting is the fact that players have to deal with the outside elements. As Cox again points at the sun. She's saying she can't see, so, you know, we got wind, we got sun, we got heat. You know, we got all the elements to deal with. As Baptiste, too long on the long ball. Rebound to Argentina, but red ball. Stepped on the line. And just 2 minutes left. Trinidad and Tobago, they need to get something going in a hurry. Rampersad, I love her handle on the ball. She manages to get that ball over to Baptiste. Baptiste. Baptiste did enough to earn a trip to the stripe. Both teams in the penalty, and this is a good opportunity for Trinidad and Tobago to climb back in this contest. The clock is stopped on these defensive fouls, so that's one thing that they absolutely need, trailing by 5. They want that clock to stop, but they also want to be able to capitalize and get points in those stoppages. They do not. So back come Argentina. They're in a good position here. Oh, yeah. That was definitely a clothesline. Soft touch at the stripe. Chintaneta. No problemo. Second is a miss. But a 12-6 game. Trinidad and Tobago are stuck in park. There's Cox on the drive. But yet and still, no score. Spinning, wheeling, dealing, and missing. Top of the key. Wolf, she's all by herself. She still doesn't have reservation for 2. (12-6). And another trip to the stripe. They've been out here hacking like computer nerds. Another 2 free throws. Cox still cannot see. She's complaining about the sun, but I don't think we have anybody on the staff that can do anything about it. She's like, can somebody please move the sun so I can see and shoot these free throws? It's part of the game. They just got to deal with it. It is too hot out here. Can somebody turn on the air, please? They might want to turn on the defense. It is 13-6. The kick out. Ramper sad. Absolutely not.
Under a minute left here, Argentina with a commanding lead, 13-6 over Trinidad and Tobago.
Wolf left open. She's a lone wolf. She doesn't make the layup. Ramper said no. Under 40 seconds to go. 7-point game, 2-point attempt is a miss. Puerto, little heavy. Cut through and a whistle. Number 10, is that 10 on Trinidad and Tobago? No, I think that's 9. 10 means 2 free throws and possession. That puts you in a double penalty there, just in the regular penalty. Still 2 free throws here for Argentina, who lead comfortably here with under 30 seconds to go. They want to put this one away. I don't think that Trinidad and Tobago are going to have much of a shot. Trailing by 8. They would need the twos to start falling like Autumn. Oh, little hezzy. She's shifty. Connolly. Gets it back. Connolly, too strong. Everything. Argentina will clear. It's a clear lane to the bucket, and that one is going to be the icing on the cake as Trinidad and Tobago's first appearance at a FIBA 3x3 international event. It is over with. But congratulations. Certainly want to see more from Trinidad and Tobago in the future as they continue to kind of grow the game there. But as of now, Argentina get it done, 15-6. They will be playing on day 3. They will also be playing one more game here, day 2, against the mighty USA. We'll see how that pans out once they get there. But right now, they're going to enjoy this win. They'll be facing a really tough test against the red, white, and blue. Speaking of red, white, and blue, the Dominican Republic. are taking the court as they get set for our next game. Look back at the highlights really quickly. It'll be Dominican Republic and Guatemala up next, by the way. But as I mentioned, this wasn't the prettiest game. A lot of fouls, a lot of missed layups. But Argentina was able to capitalize more than Trinidad and Tobago were. Better shooting mid-range, better shooting from distance. And it's still a work in progress for Trinidad and Tobago. They represent it, came out here with their country across their chest, and they got nothing to hang their heads about. Definitely saw 100% effort from this Trinidad and Tobago team. But you mix that effort with skill and understanding of the game, and then they'll be there. Now is not that time. This one belonged to Argentina. A couple of finishing touches there for the Argentinians as they walk away winners from that confrontation with Trinidad and Tobago. So here comes Guatemala, who we saw earlier in earlier action. They came up short. I was speaking about how well they played in the qualifying draw. But Guatemala against Brazil.
Things along here as we keep playing the women's division in the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup. This next matchup.
So Brazil just used a better combination of size and speed to beat Guatemala. And now Guatemala, again, will have their backs against the wall. They're in a must-win situation if they hope to continue playing for day 3. And that's where it all counts. Day 3 again, that's where our 8 women's teams will, our 8 women's teams still standing after the pool play action will compete in the quarterfinals. We will then get to our medal rounds. Our gold, silver, and bronze medalists will qualify directly to the 2022 World Cup. All right. So we keep it moving. How about this Dominican Republic team? Here they are. Nelsie Centil. Oh, she's quick. Johan Morton, Sergi Monsac, and Goy Celis trying to go ham in this one. Team Guatemala. They will retake the floor. And they will try to apply the lessons learned from their earlier loss. The time is now.
Number 11,
It's a team full of shooters, like team deathmatch. Vicky Juarez, the last of the 4. Said it once, I'll say it again. Penelo Garcia, Valesio, and Juarez. This is a very unselfish team. Really like the way they play the game of 3x3. They don't have the size. They rely primarily on their ability to shoot, and they allow the pass to kind of open up their offense. It's a good formula, but it's only a good formula if you make shots. They did not make enough shots against Jamaica. They didn't shoot it nearly as effectively as we saw them shoot in the qualifying draw. They're going to have to bring their best against this Dominican Republic team. I'm telling you that right here, right now. You saw what the Dominican Republic men's team looked like. If you think the women's squad haven't been in a bag, then you probably tripping. Or maybe I'm tripping. Either way, we're going to find out who's tripping between us. Have we even established if y'all tripping or not? I mean, I am talking to myself after all. Well, I'm talking to y'all, but these conversations are going on with just me here. Anyway, how you doing, Vicky? I'm doing pretty good. We need a win here, and we want to play tomorrow. I'm going to be really looking to get my 2-point shot going in this one. You know I can shoot really well, right? Yeah, I know. Okay. Playtime's over. It's time to get back to business. We having some fun. I hope y'all having fun too. It's day 2. We in Miami. Come on. We at Bayfront Park. This is the first edition of this iconic new edition with the FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt. I mean, it's a lot of reasons to be happy out here. We're seeing the best of the Americas lace them up and go toe-to-toe, trying to earn a spot to the World Cup, head off to Belgium next year. Back door cut. That's that passing I was telling you about. But got to finish it off with a shot. Centil kicks it to the top of the key. 2-piece, no biscuit. As DR, they strike first, but Guatemala strike back. Down low, it goes. 2-2, it stays. Dominican Republic again with Moiseles, Reynoso, Nelsi, Centil, Sugiri, Monsac, and Johanna Morton. That is their quartet. Speaking of Morton, she knocks that one down from the deep end. High arc, cash. Valesio, it's a no that time. Centil, oh my goodness. 6'2". Oh, Garcia using some size, and she gets the score on the inside. 6-3 game. Speaking of the inside, DR get it down there. A big collision. Monsac, she's up a lot quicker than, is that Garcia that's down? I believe so. Take another look. There's Monsac at the line. She sinks it. Morton comes away with it. Tough defense on the perimeter is Monsac. Thought about the 2 instead. She's going to put her head down and causes Guatemala to foul her. She's proven to be quite the assignment so far. We're only a minute and a half in, and DR already have 7 points. That's a pretty good pace to start off offensively. Free throw is a miss, though. So 4-point advantage, but they still going to work. And you see Reynoso saying, put it up. Throw that up high. I'm 6'2". Oh, nice move. But Juarez clear it and attack again. Dribble drive. Scoop through. Oh, long ball is launched but missed to the right. Rebounded by Guatemala. Always looking to make the pass. Juarez. She's going to kick it to Pinheiro. Good defense here. Reynoso over to Morton. All alone. Still lonely. Couldn't knock down the shot. A quick clear, but it's defended well. DJ Pee-wee. She got me over here moving. It's a vibe as we head down the final stretch of the day here in Miami. 4 games left. Rebound to Monsac off the miss. She cleans up the mess like the cleaning lady. It's cleaning men too, okay? Don't nobody get mad at me. All right? It goes both ways. Yeah, I know. Okay? 8-5. Anyway. 8-5. Garcia. Guatemala needing to cut into this lead, needing a win. Monsac feeds it down low. That pass just long. You can see Pineda looking like she needs a breather. Oh, Pineda. Yeah. Driving the scoop, but she might be in trouble. Somebody please call. Oh, no, they don't need to call nobody. Matter of fact, the foul is going to be on Dominican Republic. This is a pesky Guatemalan team. They just, you can't get rid of them. They're flying around the court. They all up in your face. They got hands moving all in your eyes. Range of vision. They're shooting twos on you. And Dominican Republic only leading by 1. Guatemala scrappy in this one, as they've been so far here in Miami. Back to it we go. Double crossover. Juarez couldn't taste the rainbow that time. Out of bounds, over to DR it goes. Patiently kind of getting into this offensive possession. Starting from that left elbow. Oh, look at the follow. Sticking with it and sticking the layup with the contact. So Johanna Morton, she gets a trip to the free throw line. And she's going to take care of business at the charity stripe. 3-point advantage. DR still keeping this Guatemalan team at bay. Oh, Pinero took it to spin glass but couldn't finish with the fillet. Long ball from Centil just off target. Morton, though, is there to snatch the rebound. She's trying to get some space, and she gives them a taste. Fading, fading, fading. 11-7. Guatemala's hopes fading. With every DR score that continues to create some distance. It's a 4-point game. Garcia cross, but no sauce. Nice move. Oh, Pinero. Nobody was home. Turnover. Dominican Republic trying to duplicate the efforts of what we saw from the men's team earlier in the day. Oh, long ball. Count those. Dos bien. Garcia kicks it. The runner, oh, too strong. Valesio. Watch out. Oh, yeah. Mosaic. She is W-E-T. Wet with it. Garcia getting to the baseline, but the reverse won't happen. All right, here we go. 8-point lead for the Dominican Republic. Morton froze the defense, dropped off the package, but it is not delivered yet. That foul's on White. They got an 8-point lead, 5 minutes to play. And much like we saw this Guatemala team struggle against the size of Jamaica, the size of this Dominican team is also giving them problems. Too strong. Pinero, another strong drive, but missed. So difficult to get those shots up over Mosek. Right on cue, uses that wide frame, long arms to get the bucket on the interior. Monsac has been a one-woman wrecking crew on the inside for this DR team. Rebound goes to Dominican Republic. Down to Monsac. She lost it with the spin move, but too strong on the floater. (17-7). It is a Dominican Republic blowout on Guatemala. Team has got a lot to like, but they also have a lot to learn. Monsac causing some pressure on the interior, but that's an offensive foul. Too much pressure. I think she threw that off arm, and that's what drew the whistle.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we take a timeout here, your score, La República 17, Guatemala 8. 3.5 left in regulation. Just a reminder, coming up next, we'll dive back into the men's division. It's Canada taking
all right, so
Argentina.
Our last TV timeout. Dominican Republic are closing in on a win that will secure their spot in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Here we go, 3.5 left in regulation.
All they need is 4 points to go.
The Dominican Republic up by 9.
Guatemala finding it difficult to get their scoring going. When they're hot, they're hot. But when they're not, they're not. Turnover. Garcia shuffled her feet. Monsac, she is an absolute bucket. Man down. Centil. A quick move to the baseline. Not enough touch on that. Pinero. She goes to the spin. It was anticipated. Lockdown defense. Textbook defense. And then that is not textbook. That is, I'm going to throw you down. Giocelis Reynoso establishing position. Putting her on the all-hair team too. I like to do. I mean it. I wish I could grow hair like that. Oh, face time. All up in her grill. Game point for DR. Juarez with some final shots. But this one's going to be over with sooner rather than later. 2:20 and counting left in this game. But Guatemala have not been able to stop DR to this point. Juarez to Garcia. Garcia still wants to drive. If Guatemala need anything, they need twos. Not that they're going to be able to come back and win this one, but this is desperation time. It was desperation time. That was history. This is history. Guatemala's now history here in Miami, but commend them on a valiant effort. They definitely came out and showed some real skill. Some of the beacons of 3x3. Great teamwork and passing. They played the game the right way. Guatemala played it the right way. But they're going to need a little bit more firepower against some of these larger teams that they're going to really contend. But all love to DR. DR, stand up one time. The women's squad is heading to day 3. They will play one more time today, as we'll see them lace them up against Brazil for the top seed in the group. That'll be the last game of the day. But we've seen the last of Guatemala. Once this highlight rip is over with, that'll be the last we've seen of Guatemala here in Miami. Absolutely dominant performance inside by Mosek. As you see her, she's going to be featured prominently in this highlight for real. Just the most dominant player on the court. When you got somebody that can take control of the game like that, you give her the rock and let her go to work and allow her to open up opportunities for others. And so we saw Morton chip in. Monsack again. Deep. And a few last looks. Oh, no look. I didn't even know she did that. Oh, you fancy, huh? Wowzers. Hey, the 3x3 dance team is back. My favorite dance team. We'll only get to look at them for a few seconds, but we've got some other stuff that we got to make sure y'all take a look at. And obviously, you don't want to miss this. The best crossovers of all time, as well as a closer look at Steve Sir and Superman Johnson. Check it.
Sir might be the best shooter in 3x3 history. My guy knocks down shots like it's happy hour. Sir's so good that he holds the all-time shootout record with 17 at the Chengdu Masters back in 2019.
He's got 15, it's tied, it's beat, it's history. He's got 5 G's in his pocket. The shootout competition ends in a thriller with a new record.
That record's gonna take some time to beat, but all good things come to an end, and the Edmonton Star bid an emotional farewell to the World Tour in Montreal.
Steve, couldn't be prouder, couldn't be happier. It's been a phenomenal career, and it's only the start of greater things in your life. And as a father, love you and all the best.
As a kid, I wanted to be a basketball player. I wanted to play college basketball in the States, and I wanted to play for Canada. 3x3 afforded me that. It gave me an opportunity to play at a World Cup. It gave me an opportunity to play at an Olympic qualifier. It really was a dream come true.
I played basketball most of my life, but 3x3 helped me fall in love with basketball again. After an up and down 5-on-5 career and a lot of bumps along the way, and because of that, I'm extraordinarily grateful for the sport and the people involved in it. So really, from the bottom of my heart, this has been a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and I'm fortunate to have had it.
When I started playing 3x3, my daughter Lila was just born, and now she's 5. So to see her grow up through this while I've been involved is a special thing, because one of my very first events, she was in a stroller, and now she's up bringing the jersey out with my older daughter Isabel. It definitely provided a timeline of being involved in this sport and just how wonderful it's been to myself and to my family.
In retirement, the Nanjing Masters 2019 MVP will happily remember all the beautiful places he's traveled to on the pro circuit alongside his beloved teammates.
Playing 3x3 is like being in a band. You know, you're traveling with 3 or 4 guys, and you're playing here, you're playing there, the venues change, but you really get a chance to see just how much strength are in the ties that you have with your teammates, and that was a big part of it too, was just being able to share this with some awfully special people on my team, with Team Edmonton and Team Saskatoon, and just with the FIBA people as well, and the other teams that we competed against.
Being a part of 3x3's growth into a global phenomenon, Sir wants to stay involved in the 21-point game he loves so much. And I think that's great news for everybody.
The sport is moving at a rapid pace. The players are improving so much. The teams that were already good are getting even better. And in order to play at a high level, you have to be fully committed, I think, to being the best player and the best team you can be. And I can feel that sunsetting for me. But that doesn't mean I won't still be around the sport, because I love this sport. It's the best.
After a season with Team Montreal, Alex Johnson switched to Toronto Hyundai G and continues to be hyped about playing 3x3 as the Tokyo Olympics quickly approach.
Our manager, John Wiggins, called me, and he was having one of those challengers in Toronto. And he said, hey, put together a team. And I put together a pretty good team, and it was just guys that were hungry, you know, that have played 3x3 and just grew up on it. It's just crazy to think about it, that a game like this, something that, you know, you grew up just playing on the street, in your backyard, or, you know, at the court, is going to be on the Olympic stage. That's insane when you think about it. It's like, what?
Johnson is married to Bree Dorsett, who represents Canada in the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. It was very much love at first sight for them.
Well, we met in college when I went to North Carolina State. She seen me at a pro-am. She was just looking at me. You know when someone's looking at you, and you're like, man, who is that? So then after the game, my teammate's like, I'm like, yo, this girl's been looking at me the whole time. Watch this. I'm going to wave to her, and she's going to wave back. He's like, man, what are you talking about? No, she's not. I'm like, watch. So I go, I give her a wave like this, and she's like, hey. It was kind of cool.
With Dorsett involved in the very first Women's Series, Johnson has helped prepare her for the intense competition.
before she went to Prague. We played one-on-one. I just wanted to get her ready, and I felt so bad because I was just talking so much junk to her. Like, you can't guard me, you can't shoot. Just seeing her face, I was like, I felt so bad, but I knew she needed it. If she can handle this, when she gets over there, it's going to be a breeze.
You talk about a 3x3 love story. Alex Johnson and Bree Johnson. I'm glad that we were able to give you guys a look at, just that beautiful love story. They just welcomed a brand new baby Genesis to the world. So congratulations to the lovely couple. Both Bree and Alex are out here. Obviously, Superman Johnson getting ready to play for Team Canada. And Bree's been a baller herself, please believe it, throughout her career. I saw her earlier today. She was like, I find myself wanting to lace them up even right now. So congratulations again to you both. And wishing you the best of luck in the future, not only in your relationship, but in your careers. We're going to see what's next on the slate for Superman Johnson as he steps out here representing Team Canada with Big Jet Gill, the bearded king, and of course Steve Yeser, the Canadian sharpshooter. He hit 6 two-pieces, and he has come out of retirement in a major way.
And number 14, Steve Sir.
There he is. The man, the myth, the legend, Steve Sir. He might still be hot from game 1. I like the new addition as well. Adika has really made his presence felt on this team in terms of getting to the glass, wreaking havoc defensively.
Number 3, Tomas Bricky.
And one last opportunity, meantime, for the Argentinian team. If they want to play on, they are going to have to win right here and right now.
Damas y caballeros, la selección de Argentina.
And here they are, Joaquin Ortiz, Richie, Garcetti, and Gomez. Tough loss for them to St. Lucia. Had a couple of opportunities at the free throw line in that game and just were not able to get it done in Pool B play. So they got to get it done, otherwise they are done.
It's a good time to tell you the officials.
There we go. There's our 2 officials, all smiles, Glenn to it. Angel Martinez. Congratulations in order to Rep Glenn, too. I can see why he ain't missed no calls. It's because he's got some reinforcements. The missus, Chantel, is here in action. She's not just here by herself. She's got a new little one on the way. Baking in the oven as we speak. And a huge congratulations to them. Just a bright light. Always puts a smile on my face. Get to see her in action, or not in action, but checking out the action. And most people come to see the players play, but the refs have counterparts as well, and they come out and show their support too. So much love, much love. All right, let's get the sensitive stuff out of the way. Ain't no friends between the lines. Canada trying to go 2-0. They relied on the hot hand of Steve Sir as they cooked their way to a blowout victory to start day 2 here against St. Lucia. St. Lucia saved themselves by getting a must-win against Argentina. And now Argentina, they want to get a win here. They have to get a win here because they want to force a 1-1 tie in the group and force us to go to points to decide who's going to come out of the group. Peter McNeely trying to get it to the bearded king. That's poked away. Superman. No, not that time. Missed it to the left. Johnson trying to defend underneath. Good drive, but maybe not so good because they stepped on the line. So just scratching the surface in this one. Kyle Montgomery at 3x3 The Voice in your ear. At the rim, we saw some good D. Peter McNeely. He just bouncy, a lot of bounce in his step. Great athleticism. He didn't like that call. The whole squad is beard gang, except for Superman. He's not exactly naked faced, but he went with a clean cut look. Meantime, at the strike, Boyoka gets it to go down, but now he's flying through the air. Superman's going to drop it off. 1-1. Canada on the board. Dr. J turns around. He's too strong on it. Superman comes down with the rebound. McNeely over to Steve Sir, and that one is a miss. I think that's the first miss that Steve Sir has had today. 6 doubles in that opening game as he was cooking on a different level. Alex Johnson will clear it. Oh, yeah. He feeds McNeely. He says, and one. Flexing his muscle as he walks to the free throw line. Canada, your 2 seed. And have been one of the premier countries in terms of growing 3x3. A 6th place finish in the World Cup in 2018. Not so great in 2019. 22nd and 14th at the Olympic qualifiers. Get that. No, maybe not. Foul call. Ref to it says so. What he says is law. Ortiz at the strike, shoots it calmly, but it's too long. Look at that transition offense for you. Heads up pass by Sir, steps up Johnson, but he couldn't hit it. Argentina couldn't save it. So the possession will go over to Canada, who, again, shout out to the women's team, Catherine Trier and company, who are 2-0. They'll be playing on day 3. Bearded King lost the handle on it. He drug his big toe. He's got a blister and a traveling call called against him. Bearded King trying to set up Superman. Superman, pull up. No. Rattled off the rim. Ball over the baby blue. Richie. Presetto. To the hole with So. Good defense. That deflection will give Argentina the rock again. Ortiz hits the deck and he's wishing for a foul. He's not going to get it. He's playing against a 3x3 vet. You're not going to get many calls as a 20-year-old. 2-2 in terms of the fouls. The Canadians leading by 1. And Koyoka, I don't know what he was doing, but he wasn't looking at the shot clock. Peter McNeely touching net like Peter Parker. It is 5-2. Oh, yeah, that is most definitely a foul. No funny business there. Superman Johnson, he just got caught in a bad position, and he gets caught with the whistle. And Richie is able to connect at the free throw line. Bearded King couldn't get the follow, but he does get it the second time. If you don't succeed, try again. And the Bearded King, man, great patience on the rebound and great strength to put that one up and in. His shoe game is nice too. Bikramjit Gill. Koyoka, no. Ortiz also couldn't track it down. Superman Johnson. Comes up Kevin Hart, short. So, a 7-3 game as we will get our first TV timeout of the game. 6:53 officially left. Canada looking pretty strong. Hard to duplicate that shooting performance that we saw in game 1. But then again, who knows? It's plenty of time left in this one. They can start cooking in a hurry in this contest as well, as could Argentina. Don't think that I'm counting Argentina out. They got, I say it a lot, they got the ingredients. Teams that have, on paper, you look at,
Coming up next,
you look at them on the surface. They got some good size. They got some pretty good shooters, skilled players. But chemistry matters. Experience matters in this game. Koyoka, step back. He couldn't hit it. So they're going to let that one bounce right out of bounds. That'll save them some few seconds. Get them some time to breathe a little bit. Steve Sir. Oh, he steps right into the 2, but he misses that one. Steve Sir, the all-time record holder in our 2-point shootout contest, by the way. 17 makes of 21. I think that'll be standing for a while. He and Edgar's Crewmans. That's on the Pro Tour. So Canada, they have picked up 4 fouls in the first 4 minutes. Argentina right behind them with 3. They're doing some 2-man weave action, but Peter McNeely snuffed that one out. He's going to get the ball back. McNeely, he is feeling it like a full body massage. That 2, front rimmed it. McNeely feeling bouncy. You can tell he got the juice right now. Oh, didn't have that stroke. He's got the ball back, drive, kicks, Superman Johnson sets up shop, but he couldn't knock down the shot. Ortiz quickly over to Richie. Richie, absolutely not. Long rebound, stays with Argentina. Richie, he's gonna try it again, this time with a hand up, same result. Superman flies for the board. Johnson with the cookie back. He likes to share. Oh, he got that ball straight devoured. Big block on the inside. And then Steve Sir gives us a yes, sir. 2-piece, no biscuit. It's 11-3, just like that. Canada, oh my goodness. Oh, but it gets wiped away. It was almost a move worth talking about, but McNeely made sure we were talking about the block instead. So an 8-point lead for Canada. Men's Pool B action. As the Canadians have gone on a run. Talk a lot about the longtime stars on this Canadian team. Shout out to my guy Ice. Big time in the building. We got some of Miami's biggest celebrities gracing us with their presence here at this first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaughn. Did I mention the baby is performing here in this location later on tonight? It's turned up here in MIA. Please believe. Oh, Superman. Oh, pocket pass perfection. Oh my goodness. What a setup. Oh, tough shot. Rebound to Canada. Superman. He ain't the only one flying. Steve Sir lets the two fly. It's a foul underneath as Quercetti. He got a little too physical down there on the block. So he's going to get a whistle. Richie, pull up. Front ribbed it. Bearded King. He wants to feed McNeely, but he had too much on the plate. Too much hot sauce on the pass. Okay, three-man weave, trying to create a mismatch, and that they do. A wide open lane for Ortiz. He takes advantage, but that's only the 4th point for Argentina. They've been missing like the side of a milk carton. Just over 4 minutes to play and an 8-point difference. Canada looking to go 2-0. North America against South America. Oh. Good idea on the pass. And Argentina is going to track it down. Ortiz making his move. We got a foul away from the ball. And I think that foul is actually called on Gomez. It is 7th foul on Argentina. So 2 free throws coming for the Canadians after this TV timeout. They'll get their last break, or at least until they decide to call a timeout.
And don't forget, coming up next, our final game.
But it just goes to show you. I mean, this Canadian team is in step, in perfect sequence with each other. You can tell they've been in the lab, and they got the formula. They got a winning combination so far. Again, with the newest addition, Adika Peter McNeely. Alex Johnson's been here. So has Steve Sir. Those two try to connect on the back door. It doesn't happen that time. And never to forget Vikramjit Gill. Steve Sir. The J has not been falling quite as consistently in this one, but hell, you can't expect the guy to make every shot. Gomez, not at all. The bearded king to Superman Johnson. Superman Johnson. Down to Vikramjit. That one rattles off the rim. Under 3:30 to play. Still a quite comfortable lead for the Canadians. Oh, that pass stolen. Good defense. So Argentina has shown some flashes in this game. They just be getting locked up defensively. I mean, I just got to be honest. And right on cue, there's Quercetti, though, telling me to shut up. He said, we ain't getting locked up, not fully. You got to play some defense, too, though. Superman Johnson. Easy breezy. Quercetti going to the spin. No. Oh, but the steal. Ortiz snuffs it out. A smart play. Got a technical foul called on Blue. And that was for the funny business. I believe over in the right corner. So one free throw. As Ref Glenn and Ref Angel discuss. One shot. Ref to it. Giving an explanation to the players. And of course, it's a yes, sir. (15-5) contest. Gomez, no. Steve Sir to the corner, swinged it. Big run jet, no. Peter McNeely flew in there like he was Superman. Did not come away with the rebound. So, it'll be white ball, but he said that was all blue. Way to keep it alive here for the Canadians. McNeely. Steve Sir open like a double click. He's knocking down shots like happy hour. That first was the double shot. The legend himself, Steve, yes sir. He just tried to steal my slice of pizza. I like you, Steve. I don't like you that much. I'm hungry. Meantime, he gets put on the bucket list. 17-6. Looks like Canada's going to check Argentina off of their to-do list. They're done. Peter McNeely. Adika. Up top, Bearded King. Okay. See, 3 years ago, Bearded King would have punched that with ferocity, but now he just takes the easy score. I'm not mad at that. Oh, man. Argentina's shot meter is way off. Jumpers are lagging. They need a new connection. Anything. Something. Superman. Beaker and Jit. Oh, patience. You see him just press the pause button slightly. Pause, then play. 19-16. 19-6. Argentina wishes there was 16. Superman. No. Versetti, look, my one hand. The follow. Richie gets it to go on Superman. So missed that time. And a hack on Bikram Jet. Number 9, 2 free throws to follow. So Gill could put this one away. At the free throw line if he knocks them both down. Got an injury here on the Argentinian team. As Gomez, he's going to leave the court. And a timeout for Canada. Another dominating performance from the Canadians. And a more balanced effort, I guess you could say. It was all Steve Sir, game 1. And make no mistake about it, he's had his fingerprints all over this one as well. As well as the Wilson. But we've seen Peter McNeely's activity make a huge difference in this game. Bikram Jit Gill, he's in his bag as well. Superman Johnson's long ball, not so consistent in this game, but he's always contributing on the defensive end and even rebounding the ball as well. No rebound necessary right there. No rim necessary either. Bikram Jit Gill, all cash, and one more, and that's going to put it away. Man, easy work. Easy work for the Canadians. The 2 seed is too much for Argentina and St. Lucia. They run away with the group. Argentina is done. St. Lucia is secured to play on day 3, 21-7. Steve, yes sir, and his Canadian Patriots are in the winner's circle yet again, 2-0, heading into day 3, our quarterfinals and our medal games. Will they medal here in Miami? We will see. But right now, let's get it over to Julien Debove, who's with Steve Sir right now.
2 games, 2 wins. Today you got the job done.
Yeah, I mean, we're so excited to be here representing our country, playing alongside our women's team, and being a part of this first inaugural event. So this is really special for us, and luckily we got 2 wins today. So we're excited for day 3.
We need to talk about the first game. 7 out of 7 from outside the arc.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be in a heat check like this?
Well, it feels pretty good, especially when you just built a house in the shootout contest. So it was nice to have a little bit of a swing back, but you know what? Like, that's why you put the time in. I play with 3 great guys here that found me when I was open, and it was just it was one of those special games where you felt like the basket was this big. So it's a good one.
Congrats again. See you in the quarterfinals.
You betcha. Hi, Izzy, Lila.
With no further ado, we look at the highlights of what just went down as the 2-piece goes down for McNeely. Man, this Canadian team, they're really in a good place right now. You can see that chemistry without looking through a microscope. It is evident in this squad, even with a new addition, and obviously Steve Sirk coming out of retirement. He has been a godsend on this Canadian team. An absolute certified bucket getter. He is official. He don't need no whistle. And Argentina, while they do possess some physical skills and some potential to be really good in this game, this Canadian team was on a totally different level. And that was proven between the lines as they win that 10-minute sprint with ease, 2-0. We will see them again tomorrow. Again, where we will start the quarterfinals here right off Biscayne Bay, here in the heart of downtown Miami. So we are moving into the evening hours as the sun makes its descent here in South Florida, and still some unfinished business. Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico. I told you to circle this game earlier today, because I think it's got a potential to be a blockbuster, believe me. 2 teams that are going to be fighting for the #1 seed in that group. And 2 very talented teams.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next,
maybe developing a little bit of a rivalry here. But as talented as they are not nearly as proven as Puerto Rico is. This is the final game in the men's competition. Puerto Rico, Boricua, the Boricuas in the all red. Out they come. Dominican Republic first. Hey, who would win in a dance-off? The Puerto Ricans or the Dominicanas? The Boricuas or the Dominicanas? Y'all tell me right now.
Number 2, Diego Moreno. And number 12, René Moreno.
Okay. Both teams are out. Diego Moquete, Rainer Moquete, Sal Mejia, and Shamil Bayas represent this Dominican Republic team. As for who represents this Puerto Rican team,
Let's get the Puerto Ricans out here.
they are about to come out right now. I can tell you in advance if you want. Adrian Ocasio, Josue Arazo, TJ Fernandez, and Angel Matias. Ocasio, the first one out. That dude's a thoroughbred. TJ Fernandez, he's a little dude with a big fan base. All I'm hearing is screams, like he's the Puerto Rican Justin Bieber or something.
And number 13,
Josue Arazo. And last but not least, Angel Matias. Okay, so now it's warm-up time. Your 5 seed in Puerto Rico. They are the favorites. They are in the driver's seat in terms of experience. Both of these teams had some pretty impressive performances. I would say earlier against Guatemala. Relatively dominated wins. Ref Matthew, Ref Glenn, back with the whistles around their neck. This game is in good hands. Dominicanos in the white. The Boricuas in the red. The ladies will take over the show after this one is done. 2 more contests to wrap up day 2, which will then solidify our quarterfinal bracket. First ever AmeriCup from Miami. And the picture is starting to become a little bit clearer as to who's going to be competing for those 3 medals tomorrow. So a few more moments to warm up. And then we can finally get to the business at hand. And hopefully they can, they'll make me look good, because I talked this game up earlier. If it ends up being a dud, then just forget I ever mentioned it, all right? We'll keep that between me and y'all. However many thousands or millions might be watching right now. Special shout out to you. If you've been active with us on social media, if you've been using that hashtag 3x3 AmeriCup, if you followed our official social media account, thank you. Thank you very much. That's at FIBA 3x3, by the way. And we certainly hope that you continue to follow us, because we put some pretty dope content up. We write some pretty enthralling articles, I must say. And our captions are the best in the business. People ask me all the time, I don't have anything to do with the captions. That's the pure creation of our media team. Sometimes I want to steal their captions. So shout out to our media team. Esteban doing good work. And everybody else involved. Okay, time for talk is over with. This is maybe the game of the day. We'll see. Fernandez with the miss. But there's Matias cleaning things up like the maintenance man. Oh, that's plenty of contact right there. Yep. Got to blow that whistle. First of 2 free throws is good. Diego Moquete. This dude was killing game 1. He really set the tone for them offensively. Both the Moquetes. TJ Fernandez down to Matias El Montrón. He woke up in beast mode. Here's Moquete, waiting for a screen. Mejia takes it right at Josue. Okay. Long ball, late in the shot clock. That's the red ball off white. 2-2. But we are just getting going. We'll conclude men's action with this game right here. Quarterfinal bracket will be set Once we find out who's going to be the 1 seed, Matias in the deep end. After the miss, Moquete trying to do something to Matias. He's bringing him out, ISO game. And he left him in the dust. Adios, amigo. Oh, Matias. Backed him up like a dump truck. 3-3. So far, so good, huh? Different vibe for this game, too. A lot of people up dancing. I'm seeing the Dominican flag flying. The Puerto Rican fan contingents. Oh, Moquete. Swishalicious. 5-3. Matias, get off. Foul on Moquete. Nice entry pass to Arazo. Let's see if he does something with it. Oh, Josue did not have the touch that time. Oh, nice bounce pass. What a feed from Moquete. He sets the table and an exquisite dish. Blocking foul. So, you see TJ Fernandez encouraging his teammates to settle down. No problem. But a 6-3 advantage. Loving the off the ball movement. They got some good actions going. Legal screen. That's the call. Offensive foul. Arazo. He's got TJ Fernandez coming around, pulling the trigger. Bottoms up. Dominican Republic still up by 1. Bias. He's going to get it down on the block. Oh. Mejia. He gets called for the offensive foul as he swung that off arm. Puts the official in a difficult position. Anytime you swing that off arm, a whistle is almost inevitable. Uh-oh, another two-piece. No biscuit. Fernandez starting to heat up like them leftovers. It is 7-6. Moquete. Wild shot. Fernandez. He is muy caliente. Hotter than habanero. 9-6. Oh, that's a grown man move. You better flex. I'm a flex for you. Big bucket. So Dominican Republic unfazed. It's Bias. Says get your weight up. He steps up to the free throw line. And he's gonna get that one to trickle in. Fernandez, yeah, he left his feet. And he gets called for the violation. So on come the Dominican Republic. Jab step, Moquete, step back. He had some space, but too much space between the ball and the rim. So Matias, he likes the high percentage shots. Bully ball. Nice pass. Fernandez. We got a TV timeout. And a nice pace. Really nice pace. 10-9 contest.
It's Puerto Rico 10.
And I told you, I do know a good matchup when I see one. And you saw this one on paper, especially after that opening performance by the Dominican Republic. You knew that this was a team not to be slept on. Of course, we know what the Puerto Ricans bring to the table. We've seen plenty of them on the Pro Tour and national events. And their 4 players are household 3x3 names for the most part.
Puerto Rico, 6:51.
10-9. Josue to the hole. Puerto Rico, 11. Dominican Republic, 9. The handoff, Moquete to Moquete. No bueno. Ocasio, he's going to get it down to the torture chamber. And what happens to people in the torture chamber? They get abused. Matias doing the honors, but now he flew out of the picture only to see the splash from Moquete in the deep end. Matias up to Ocasio. Ocasio, ball fake. Gets past the defense, but he does not get the shot up in enough time. So a 1-point contest. As neither one of these teams is willing to give up any breathing room. Moquete to Moquete. Rayner drops it off to Bias. Oh man, he almost banged on that man. But it was a miss. The energy in this place just, I mean, it skyrocketed. That would have been a filthy finish, but again, it didn't go down. The free throw does go down. We are all deadlocked at 12 apiece. Wow. .12 game. 5:54 officially left in what has the makings of maybe the game of the day. It has certainly lived up to the hype to this point. The vibe is crazy here at Bayfront Park as Matias's 2-ball is off the mark. Moquete gets it down low to Bias. Bias, he is a beast, but he does miss the crib. Thought he was going to get it to go down. He does not. TJ Fernandez. Dos bien from the corner. Crossover, lost. Mejia, his pass is defended and knocked out of bounds. Puerto Rico is saying that's off white. They're going to make their case to Ref Glenn. He says, yeah, I hear you. But it's going to be white ball. 4.5 seconds left. The crowd is lit. We got fans of all ages, old and young, men and women. Underneath, they get the score. Quickly kicked out to Fernandez. He does not hit it that time. Bias, he wants to give it up. Diego Moquete. Oh man, these goals ain't loyal. Rolled out on him, but Bias is there to clean up the mess. This is 14-14. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's going down. It's going down in a major way. FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup 2021 in Miami. Let's keep it going. Right at the midway mark. Josue, he wants to get it down to Matias. Matias, he's going to elevate. And he misses, but Ocasio, I got your back like a pack with straps. Not a problemo. Here's Moquete. Rayner! He's an international banker. Off the glass he goes, and it's 16-15. What a hustle to save the rock. Mejia, they had him locked up, but not cleanly. That is a foul on red. That is numero 6 on the Boricuas. So Rayner Moquete. He will inbound it. He's defended by Josue Arazo. Around comes Moquete. Hey, approach with caution. That's a dangerous man right there. That was a wild shot, though. Some good defense on the inside. That one was packed by Matias. And that ball's going to be red ball. That's red ball. Yeah. Off-white, red ball. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. This right here is a dead heat. They are right even, hip to hip, running down that final stretch, that final straightaway. Speaking of running, Fernandez ran right to the rim, but he missed the layup. Mejia, he's trying to make his move on Erazo, but Erazo was not having it. He's going to drop it down, and it looks like Mejia is eligible for abuse. Angel Matias is on demon time. Up top, they don't get it to go. Fernandez! Dinero! He's getting money like an open safe. Puerto Rico's lead, will it be safe? It's only a 2 right now. Oh my goodness! Moquete hit that one from a different hemisphere, as Matias will answer right back like a belligerent teenager. Don't talk back to me. 19-18. Mejia, good move. Draws the foul. 3:18 to go. It's going back and forth like an Aaliyah track. Who is going to be still standing as an undefeated team when this one is all said and done? What a game. 19-18 has been as good as advertised, maybe even better, as the Dominican Republic and Puerto Rico clashed here in the final men's game of day number 2. Bayfront Park is lit here in the center of downtown Miami. What a game. Quarterfinals are going to be set after this one. So many different faces, fans from all over.
Here we go, the final 3 minutes of the game.
Converged here come together here in Miami for what's been a hell of a show through just about 2 days of play.
For all the brand new rights of the Caribbean island.
Whatever the... Okay, 2 free throws. I should point out that Puerto Rico is in the penalty shooting 2. That's the result. We got a 19-19 game. Mejia. He's able to knock them both down. Point game, Dominican Republic. TJ Fernandez gets into the teeth of the paint, but he could not hit the layup. And then Ocasio, he knocks it out of bounds.
La República Dominicana, 1 point away.
Game point, Dominican Republic. Moquete over to Mejia. Diego Moquete. Moquete to the hole, it's missed. Out of bounds off red. It's going to be white ball.
With the Dominicans.
We got
Puerto Rico wins it with
a South American clash. Here we go. Diego Moquete on the move, trying to get some space. He gets it over to Rayner. Rayner, jab step. He's only got 2 to shoot. He pushed the shot up. Erazo knocks it away. That's the shot clock violation. Ball back over to Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico in control of their own destiny.
So a 20-19 game and a timeout on the floor. They want to talk it over. And if you're Puerto Rico, given the way that Dominican Republic has played, they have got to be thinking about shooting the 2 ball right here. If they can get a good look for maybe TJ Fernandez, expect Puerto Rico to maybe take a 2 and get rid of this Dominican Republic team, because the longer they, I'm saying, hang around, and Dominican Republic is in the lead. All they need is 1. If Puerto Rico want to take this one, I think they sense the time has to be now. Continue to keep this Dominican Republic team at bay. That's a hell of an assignment. We'll see what they draw up. Maybe Fernandez, maybe Matias. Matias has had a history of TISO buzzer beaters and game winners throughout his 3x3 career. He's got 12 seconds to work with. He comes around. They set something up for TJ Fernandez. That is it. Ball game. Boricuas. Right on cue is TJ Fernandez, showing that he's got the guts to take the shot at the last second, and he puts the final nail in the coffin on Dominican Republic's chances at getting a win. A great effort from DR, but hey, these Puerto Rican fellas, they are a problem. TJ Fernandez, that man was cooking like a sous chef, and he delivered an exquisite final shot. TISO buzzer beater to take the game. TJ Speedy Fernandez put a cape on that man's back. He's saving people. He's from Cape Town. Wow, what a game. TJ Fernandez, all smiles. He's standing by with Julian above right now after an emotional win for Puerto Rico over the Dominican Republic. Ju, over to you.
TJ, those games against the Dominican Republic, they're always very special to you.
Yeah, we know it from the beginning. Like, we have to come play harder from the beginning. Like, it's a tough matchup every time we play with Dominican Republic. It's a physical game.
This last play, I don't know how much it was a set play or not, but talk about, rushing to the ball and hitting that shot. Everybody was waiting for it to drop.
Yeah, Matias gave me the confidence, my team gave me the confidence, and Matias said, I'm going for you, finish the game, and that's what I do.
Congrats, man. See you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, la isla del encanto es la isla de la victoria. The final score, 21-20, Puerto Rico over the Dominican Republic.
Man, look, I gotta catch my breath. Well, allow me to toot my own horn too. I mean, hey, listen, I did say that this was probably going to be the game of the day. All right, please allow me to give myself some love. What a game! It was it was even better than I anticipated. But a lot of passion, a lot of heart between these two teams, and obviously these two countries. So much pride when you have Puerto Rico and you have the Dominican Republic across your chest. These dudes came out and put on an absolute movie. You should have had to buy front row tickets for this one. Wow, what a game! What a game! Back and forth this one went. Neither team willing to give up any ground as it stayed a 1 or a 2 point game for the better part of this entire contest. But how good was TJ Speedy Fernandez? That dude was an absolute killer on the court for the Puerto Ricans, and he ended it with a 2-ball that he won't soon forget. I won't soon forget that either. So maybe that proves to everybody else that you should listen to me a little bit. When I tell you we're going to have a game of the day, let's go. Let's take a look at the men's pool action from the day. Puerto Rico, by virtue of that last TISO buzzer beater, 2-0. Dominican Republic, they'll be playing tomorrow, though. They are the second team out of the group, as groups B and D have been decided for the men today and will soon be decided for the women. Not yet. Again, we got 2 more games on the ladies' side that will officially solidify the quarterfinals, and the next one coming up. Oh, it's a big one. Oh, it's just number 2 seed United States, who are favored to win gold here, who have 4 WNBA players who, that's all. No big deal. No, it is a big deal. Team USA against Argentina. The mighty red, white, and blue, trying to remain unscathed and avoid a hiccup before playing tomorrow in the quarterfinals.
Number 15, Brianna Jones.
Out they come. Haley Gorecki. She's joined by Bree Jones.
And number 9, Sierra Burdick.
Blake Dietrich and Sierra Burdick.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
Here they are.
United States of America.
Here are your quartet of Americans. WNBA players, some WNBA All-Stars. We talk about Big Bree. Sierra Burdick, a proven certified bucket in the women's series and a winner. USA Red Bull 3x national champ. They come in decorated, but they also come in with a little bit of a lack of experience in some positions. But
And number 2,
we saw the same with the Olympic team that won gold. And obviously, it didn't slow them up. Will Argentina be able to slow this American team down? That is the question at hand. We will soon find out. They've got Candea Gintaneta, Sofia Wolf, Candela Foresto, and Augustina Jorgiel. So they'll get warmed up here in the layup line. We're still trying to cool off after that Puerto Rican win. Unbelievable. We'll see what the ladies bring to cap this thing off. And it's been a while since we saw this American team. They've had several hours to kind of sit back and get warmed up. There's Sierra Burdick, 28 years old. She is the spoon that stirs the drink on this United States team. A 2014 FIBA 3x3 World Cup winner. She made a splashy comeback this year, leading the U.S. to their first ever women's series win in Klaipeda. She's 6'3" and an absolute beast. You will see. And Burdick, she was dunking in practice in Moscow at the World Cup. That was 2014. I don't know if she still got that kind of bounce. She might. We'll see. So Haley Gorecki and Blake Dietrich, the latest additions to this American team, representing the Phoenix Mercury and the Atlanta Dream, respectively, in the WNBA. Dietrich was she appeared in the Constanta stop on the women's series this year, and is a 2016 USA Basketball 3x3 national champ herself. So I got to go down the whole list of accolades from all four. But what fun is that when we got action in front of us, right? Let's get to it. Bree Johnson down to the block. She woke up in beast mode. That's Beauty and the Beast, though. That's a rap lyric. I'm not actually just saying it. 1-0. Bree kicks it out to Sierra Burdick. Oh, Dietrich, she's going to have to shoot it, okay, or pass it. She does that. Oh, pocket pass, dime time. Good vision there from Jones to set the table for the easy lay. It's 2-0 just like that. USA. Drive, kick, oh, step through. Oh, nice move, but not so nice on the shot. I think she surprised herself. She's like, oh, I just did that? Got to settle in. It's another thing that teams have to be careful when they play the United States. Some teams come in a little wide-eyed, and you know, from my perspective, you can't lose the game before you play the game. Team USA, they boast a lot of talent. They boast a lot of weapons, things that you probably should be pretty concerned about. But you got to put that aside. Otherwise, you can see them run away with it fairly quickly, which we saw in game 1 today for the Americans. The free throw is long. And a foul. That'll be okay, maybe not. I thought that was a foul. It's not. Possession, though, to blue. Oh, good defense. She swiped it. Dietrich kicks it out. Oh, Gorecki. She went behind the back like a brazier hook. 3-0. Oh, two-piece from the corner. No. Wolf. Oh, got to a spot. Not happening. Here's Burdick. She wants to swing it over. Gorecki thought about it. Trying to back her down. That's a tough shot. Well off the mark. Still 3-0 USA. Trying to lock up. Good luck with that. Wolf. She was cat-like quick on the drive, but she couldn't finish the deal at the rim. Oh, nice little misdirection. But she misses the shot. Burdick keeps it alive, though, and saves the possession for the red, white, and blue. But they had a little malfunction in the system. And that was thrown away. Not quite on the same page. Again, this is an American team that is still developing chemistry. Quick move. Nice. Gentanetta. Ski skirt. She put on the brakes and broke them off. They are on the board now. And by they, I mean Argentina. Bree Jones. That's easy money. Oh, plenty of moves, but nowhere to go. Oh, my goodness. She had her locked up like Rasta hair. That jump ball leads to a United States possession. Jump ball is always awarded to the defense. Bree Jones, she's going to kick it. But Dietrich couldn't knock it down. Not that time. Gentanetta, fresh off a nice move last time. Oh, she says, excuse me, steps through, but she had too much sauce on the layup attempt. And that time, Bree Johnson, just too much. Bree Jones, my bad. Too much on the inside. So here's Jones. She got a Jones and a Bones. Or maybe she don't. Some good defense there from the Argentinians. If they can find some offense, they can make this a game potentially. 7 seed Argentina, 2 seed USA. Nice moves. Good defense as well. An empty possession for Argentina. Sierra Burdick, the whip. Bree Jones, the Lele. Wolf, okay. She's doing her dance. She almost got her cookies took. Instead, she puts the 2 up. Out of bounds it goes. I don't think it touched anything. And we have a TV timeout. 6:30 to go in this game. USA leading 5-1. A little bit different than the Americans' first game against Trinidad and Tobago. They won that one well before the limit. A double-digit blowout. This story is still being written. This is a 10-minute sprint, not a 3.5-minute sprint.
For decision day, it'll be the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the championship rounds. Tomorrow, right here, it wraps up at Bayfront Park, Miami.
Burdick put her on the bucket list. 6-1. Baseline drive. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. That layup off the rim. Now they got to deal with the Americans' attack. Nice pass. Oh, she didn't forget the tip. 18%. She's a baller. Ain't a problem for her. Sierra Burdick. 7-1. The activity of the Americans on the glass paying off. Here's Dietrich. Down to Bree Jones. Jones has it defended at first, but they couldn't hold her with a rubber grip. Dietrich to Jones. Jones back to Dietrich. Swings it over to Gorecki. Two-piece is a miss, but Bree Jones, she's unstoppable. I mean, what else do you want me to say? That's all the commentary I have. She's unstoppable. She sets the screen. Beautiful action right there. Oh, Gorecki missed it, but there's Bree Jones again on the rebound. She is absolutely dominating the paint. That is her domain. She's the lane lord. So up steps Brianna Jones, EuroLeague star, WNBA All-Star, Most Improved Player. She can shoot free throws pretty good, as you would imagine. It is 10-1. The step through, the kick. Wolf trying to test the waters out there. Nice handle on the ball. She gets a look. She gets no FaceTime. Burdick, one of the founding mothers. Look what she's found. Oh my goodness. It is Bree Jones continuing to absolutely dominate the interior of this game. Take another look. The feed. What you gonna do with that? Jones, count those two. Actually count that. It's a 1-point score. Oh, nice spin move. Can she finish though? No. Burdick calmly takes it, clears it herself. She's got good size herself at 6'3". If she wants to go to the post, she can. We know where Brianna Jones is going to be. She's in the post. We don't need no tracking number. Up fake. And that's a gimme lay. And they try to feed it down to Brianna Jones. And a foul is called that time. But hey, take another look at what has been a dominant campaign. Game number 2 for Brianna Jones. New addition to this American team as Gorecki tries to get the two-piece to go. She keeps moving, takes the contact, and she's going to get a foul. – 13-2 game. We might need to issue an Amber Alert for Argentina's offense. It is missing. It is MIA. And Gentinetta, desperation heave from Tulane. No. Timeout on the floor. Yes. It's a TV timeout. It is 14-2. USA, they got a shot of Folgers in their cup because they done woke up. And once they came alive, we get another look at that Burdick tip. That was ridiculous. And then anybody guarding Brianna Jones is eligible for abuse. Look at this dime right here. She flipped it over the shoulder. And Jones gets the score. 12-point difference as USA, they are running away as they sprint towards that 21-point mark. Open sesame. Good like grandma's cookies. Dietrich trying to D up now. She does that too. She's a two-way player. She swings it over. Gorecki. Ooh. Just off target. Can she track it down? She can't. That was close. I just met Gorecki up close in person for the first time. Hello. Good to finally see you up close. I'm just kidding. We actually met a couple of days ago. Anyway, 16-2. Wolf swings it over. Oh, hand up, throws the shot off. Dietrich. Oh my goodness, she left her vacant. 17-2. Oh, MG. Dietrich. Down to Brianna Jones. Count that. It's a bucket. Verdict is going to slap it away. So Argentina's not going to make much of the game in this. The rest of this is just the formality. It is not a matter of if, it is a matter of when. The USA just need 3 más puntos. Listen, don't judge my Spanish, all right? I'm like most of you who took Spanish for 3 years in middle school. And when you get older, you forget most of what you learn, unless you're consistent with it. So I think in a I don't know. Oh, there's Bree Jones continuing her kill streak. This ain't COD. She's going to get a rest as USA are just 2 points away from putting this one away. So Argentina want to go down to the post office. And you can see Gorecki, she's like, woman, please. You better put some respect on my name. I've talked about some of the success at the senior level for the United States women's teams with the gold medals in 2012 and 14. Players like Skylar Diggins on that 2012 squad. I think Ogunbowale was on that 2014 squad. If my memory serves me correct. Oh, it's dime time. Talk about threading the needle. She passed that like Mahomes. 20-2. Oh my goodness. She was mad at her or something. She sent that back like a love note. I guess the answer was no. Gorecki couldn't put it away. Oh, step through. Maybe an extra step there. I don't know. Here's Sierra Burdick. She says, I'm tired of this. 2-piece, no biscuit, but it is a win. 22-2. Oh, my goodness. This is the second game that they won 22-2. The earlier contest against Trinidad and Tobago was a 20-point victory. That just shows you how dominant this American team is. Their average margin of victory is 18 points per game. Where they do that? I'm sorry, 20 points per game. I wasn't good in math or Spanish. That just means I'm done talking. I don't need to say anything else. I want to hear from Brianna Jones after just dominating this Argentinian team. She was in her Birkin. And now she's standing by with Julian DeBub. Let's hear what Bree's got to say after a 2-0 campaign. Ju.
Brianna, you had an amazing season in basketball. All-star, most improved player. You could have just stuck to basketball, but yet you're here playing 3x3. Tell us about your big motivation, your drive to be here with the team.
I mean, it's always an honor to be able to represent USA basketball, so I'm just excited to be out here. This is my first time playing 3-on-3, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been a learning experience, but I'm having a lot of fun.
What would you say has been the biggest adjustment for you coming from 5-on-5 basketball to now 3x3?
I think just the pace and trying to play with purpose while also trying to play fast. So I think that was the biggest difference for me, just trying to find that rhythm in 3-on-3.
Congrats again for the 2 wins. See you in the quarterfinals.
Thank you.
We will indeed see the dominant force that is Brianna Jones and Team USA in the quarterfinals, which begin tomorrow. Let's look back at the highlight rip. There weren't too many for Argentina, as you would imagine. They had 2 points. And I'm not trying to be mean. The red, white, and blue were mean enough. They played bully ball all game long, and they also showed some finesse. But if you want to look at the body of work from Brianna Jones, putting player after player in a body bag, I mean, she got it any way she wanted it. Full service is what she offered on this American team. Slips to the bucket there, great awareness to get her the rock. When she didn't get the rock, she was Johnny on the spot. It just found its way to her. That Wilson apparently likes Bree Jones. It's always had an affection for Sierra Burdick in this 3x3 game. And wow, 44 points scored by Team USA. They reached this is a 21-point game. They took it a step further. We got to give them some extra credit. They get 22 in each of their games. You sure you want to see them in the quarterfinals? My goodness. Okay. Well, we got one more game to go here. Day 2. Can you believe it? We've been having so much fun. I didn't realize that we've gotten to the final game. Drop time. It's going to come down to Brazil and Dominican Republic. Here on the women's side, Pool D.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and put a bow tie on game 2.
Both of these teams beating Guatemala, so both teams will be playing in the quarterfinals. The seeding, however, has yet to be fully determined. This final game will solidify the quarterfinals. And again, at the end of the day tomorrow, we will hand out 3 medals, a gold, a silver, a bronze. Those 3 medalists in each gender will be playing at the 2022 World Cup.
Number 26.
So we're going to see who caps their pool play campaign on a good note. The biggest obstacle, which is making it to day 3, is already been conquered. Both teams will be there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the selection from Brazil.
So here's Brazil. Their 4-woman crew. A dangerous squad it is, with Leis da Silva, Dana Silva, Sasa, Victoria, Marcelino. All right. Gioceles Reynoso leads the Dominican Republic 4 out. They saw their men's team in a heated contest with Puerto Rico.
And number 15, Suhaili Monsar.
And they came out on the short end of the stick in that one, but they ain't got no reason to hang their heads in that game. They ended up losing it by a point. The women, however, trying to go undefeated. They got some, you want to talk about a dominant big. Sugeri Monsak, standing 189, is a problem. You got Nelsie Centil, Johanna Morton, also a part of this Dominican Republic team. This is another one of those games. The energy is in it.
At this time, let's present the officials for today's matchup. From Canada,
here are our officials. Matthew Boyle and Anel Martinez. Marina Silva, 25 years old. Good height on her. Really good athleticism. She had a huge imprint on Brazil's win earlier. Obviously, Sasa really dominated that game. She had the biggest mismatch on the court. But Guatemala was a small team, quick team, but a small team. And both of these teams really exercised and utilized their size advantage in that matchup. That's how they both come in undefeated. These are two more evenly matched teams. Yo. So, let's see how this one plays out.
From this point forward, starting tomorrow,
I think we're going to cap the night with a good one.
In the 2021 FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup.
Many of the players that we see, we're getting our first look at them in 3x3. The 5 seed versus the 4 seed. Brazil, the 4 seed, and Dominican Republic, the 5. Lays will open up the possession for the Brazilians. Sasa drops it off to Vitoria, and Vitoria is going to draw the foul underneath. Vitoria shooting one. She was in the process of shooting that. Free throw's too long. Good defense here. Lockdown defense. You talk about applying pressure. Nice ball movement here from the Brazilians. Sasa Agua. 2-0. The Brazil men, we'll see them playing tomorrow. They're unbeaten. We'll see the Dominican Republic men as well playing tomorrow. Only one loss as they split their pool play action. I got to give give some love to my guy Gus Bracco. He's watching right now back home. He and Giselle. He's got a couple friends with him too. Patacho. They're in Patacho. That's where they at. What's up, y'all? Enjoy. Looks beautiful out there. I got to take a trip to Brazil. DR's on the list too. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It went from good to bad. Beautiful pass, but the layup missed. Oh, Monsac. She was trying to clear some space. She's going to step up to the line, and she was shooting. I thought she was shooting too. She tricked me. She stepped up to the free throw line. And but they're going to inbound top of the key. 3 fouls on Brazil. Each team with more fouls than points at this point, but we're only a minute in. Last game of day 2, the last game of pool play. Monsac, she is just intent on getting to the rack. The action's going to start early tomorrow, by the way, in case y'all didn't know. 10 a.m. Eastern time. 10 a.m. Eastern time. Free throw is good. 2-1. Dominican Republic are on the board. Oh, Lays couldn't get the lay, but it's recovered and scored. Thana, look at the defense from her. Look at the activity. Quick hand, she pokes it away. Lays, drive, kick, Vitorias. Wet business, 5-1. Oh, nice move. Morton, she decides to give it up. Got to get a shot up. Man, this Brazilian defense is straight up locked down. They force a shot clock violation. Oh my goodness. That was from so far away. They needed a GPS tracker on that one. 7-1. It stays. Brazil with a better offensive output than Dominican Republic. Is their primary offensive option is Monsac, but I think the size that Brazil have, really kind of negate Monsac. She's really dominant against smaller players, but Sasa in particular, Vitoria, they can definitely switch off on her and hold her down, and not to forget Thana Silva as well. So the bigs on this Brazilian team, they match up well with Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic's bigs not defending. Brazil's nearly as well. Lays from far away. No. Lays fakes the pass to nobody. It was a good trick. Led to a bucket. Centillo. Sasa. Driving the kick. Thana. Oh, no, not that time, but it's cleaned up by Lays, who finishes with the leg. Defense on the perimeter. Monsac's going to hand it over. Centillo going to work to the right. Monsac gets it back. Sharon is carrying. Can they get it up before the shot? No. That is a shot clock violation. You got to be quicker than that. 9-1 game. Brazil. Look at the unity on this team in the huddle. They are all in step on the same page. You could definitely see that camaraderie with this Brazilian team.
6:45 left in regulation. This is your final game in pool play. Tomorrow it's championship game. The quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals.
9-1. 3 minutes in to the last game of day 2. Only 3 days of competition here at the first ever FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup presented by Vaunt. Only 8 women's teams and 8 men's teams. Oh, wow. Gotta finish those. We might have to question our friendship. You mess up a dime like that. Lays. She saves it. Vitoria. Baseline drive. Lays. Double click. 11-1. They are clicking on all cylinders. Is Brazil. Look again at the baseline drive. Really impressed with the way this team plays. Brazil has been in the lab. Miss at the rim. Lays. She sees Sasa down low. Sasa, uh-oh. She was moving her feet. She thought it was dance time. Not yet. Now Morton, they're trying to get some post game going. This is what I was talking about, though. Those buckets are hard to come by for Monsac with an aggressive defender like Sasa. Continue to pester her and make life difficult. Oh, look at the release. That was a beautiful looking shot. It's all about the results though, right? (12-1). 5:30 to play. Lays with the moves, but Monsac with the D. She wants it back. This is now she smells barbecue chicken right here. Missed the first one. Now the help D comes. Oh, good spin move to come free on the baseline. That's some grown woman business happening down there. Ain't nothing buddy. Pull up, mid-ranger. Victoria. Soft touch on that release. That's going to go off of Lays, out of bounds. Ball back over to the ladies in blue. Dominican Republic. Not out of it yet. 5 minutes and 3x3 is an eternity. It is an eternity. But the offense has got to come from somewhere else besides Monsac. How about Centil? You got to look, but you got to make that. Lays too strong on the 2 release. Here's Morton, wait for a screen. She's going to get Monsac to set another one. The pick and the slip, that ball is delivered right on location. And a score is the result. That's some good action right there for Dominican Republic. They're doing some good things. Brazil is doing some great things. And that's the difference in this contest. There's a 2-piece, no biscuit. Sasa. Here's Sasa to the cup. Good defense. Sasa's down. She's got to recover before they get it down low. She does in time. Centil. She's got to step to the right. Up fake. She tricked her like clickbait. Two-piece is too long. Oh, nice move. Threw it in spin cycle, and Dominican Republic have managed to get a few more scores here, but it's 15-5. It is a double-digit difference. Sooner or later, you're gonna have to start letting those 2s go. I don't know if this Dominican Republic team is built to come from behind, because the strength of this team is really as a one-point scoring team. The most dominant player, Monsac, she doesn't step outside that 2-point arc too much. So now, the shooters have to shoot with confidence, and they have to be eager shooters as well. Under 4 minutes to play. Fighting with only ones against a Brazil team that's got so much firepower. That's probably not going to lead to a win. I just want to see it be competitive. We're going to see if Dominican Republic can make a game out of this. And there they go. Now the 2 start to fly. Centil couldn't hit it. Good save there from Monsac. She's going to preserve a possession for the Dominicanas. Me and Vince Chang over here dancing. Y'all can't see it, but my guy Vince Chang, man. Here in Miami. Still doing, getting us some Twitch content. Oh, I saw what you were trying to do there, Legs. She was trying to throw that pass between her legs to Vanessa. We just call her Sasa. I think that's what she likes. Monsac defending, but now on the opposite side of the court. Monsac runs up, throws a shot off. Oh, Thana. So, let's see. The only thing that Brazil has done, I guess what you could say is poorly, what you would consider poorly, is defend. But I think they've held Dominican Republic to 5 points. So, kind of difficult to say they haven't defended well, but 7 fouls. They are in the penalty. If you can help it, you'd like to stay out of the penalty. But Dominican Republic not making them pay at the line. That's going to be, gold ball, I believe. Thana splashing like a bird bath. Trying to D up. Oh, she got caught reaching in the cookie jar. Who, me? Yes, you. Couldn't be. Then who? Let's show him my handshake. Free throw was good from Morton. Second one's good too. And again, both of these teams will play tomorrow. This is simply for the top seed out of the group. You got to win on day 3 anyway, single elimination. So, nothing for Dominican Republic to hold their heads about too much. But they do get a taste of what they may be experiencing tomorrow. The competition's only going to get stiffer. Sasa left open. You can't let her shoot. Game point, Brazil. As Monsac takes care of business. Look at the ball movement here from the Brazilians. Leads to a two-look. Vitoria skies in for the rebound, throws it away. Dominican Republic have to clear it, which they do. Over to Monsac, cross-court pass to Morton, run up and get done up. 2 to the head. Sasa trying to answer back. She just hit a 2-piece. That one's broke though. Centil, she's going to chunk the deuces. Can she get another one to go? Wait a minute. It's a 6-point game. Point game for Brazil though. All they got to do is get one to put it away. We have seen them shoot a couple of 2s that may or may not have been necessary. They need a bucket. They've had no issue to this point getting one. But there is a little bit of buzz in the building. I must admit, the Dominican Republic men's team are standing on their feet. Timeout on the floor. The crowd is starting to get a little bit more engaged in this one. That was looking like it was going to be a runaway win for Brazil, and it still looks like it's going to be a Brazil win. But Dominican Republic showing some fight here down the stretch. Had they got off to a little bit of a better start offensively, then they would have given themselves a chance. But I think they dug too big of a hole earlier in the contest, and it's going to make that hill to climb that much steeper. Just unable to get that offense going. But I think they kind of figured some things out in the last 5 minutes or so. But yet still, it is game point for the Brazilians. Oh, challenge is 1. So a smart challenge from Dominican Republic. So look, another 2-ball will make this even more interesting. But as I began to say that, they give the ball back over to Brazil. We'll see if Brazil can put this game away. I'm sure they are tired of fighting with the Dominicans. No mas. We want this thing to end. Not yet. It's a minute and 20 to go. Now, if you want to bring in the history of 3x3, just this summer we had a game where a team came back and won down 20-8. 20-8. They still won the game. I'm not saying that's gonna happen here, but I'm just saying anything is possible. No, it ain't. Never mind. Lays with the game sealing lay. 21-14. Brazil. They do work against the Dominican Republic. They are so excited they're almost tripping each other in the huddle. Look out for that Brazilian team come tomorrow. The best of the best remain standing here in Miami as the quarterfinal brackets are set in place. The elimination rounds will begin tomorrow at 10 a.m. We're going to give you a rundown of what has all happened today and give you a look at those quarterfinal brackets as well as the highlights from this game we just saw. But in the meantime, I believe that Julian DeBove is standing by with Sasa, and I don't want to keep him waiting. He's the senior communications manager. I don't want to get in trouble, so I'm just going to get it over to you, Ju. Sir, take it away.
Sasa.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
In English, as you said. You told me at the photo session you spoke good English.
I speak Portuguese, that's okay?
No. So, this Dominican Republic team, they made you sweat at the end. But you finished the day with 2 wins. Perfect day for you.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Douglas, vem me ajudar, não. Oh, I don't speak English. No. Douglas, por favor. Oh, yeah. Foi jogo muito difícil. Very difficult. But that's okay. Tomorrow is nice. É isso.
It was a difficult game, but tomorrow we will play again and we'll be better.
Thank you, Sasa. Thank you to our translator, Maxi.
Oh man, look, Sasa just became one of my favorite players. She was already, but she just went up a few notches in my book. She is genuine, she is authentic, and she is a straight up baller on this Brazilian team. Let's look back at the highlights. The stars were shining bright here in the Miami night. And a balanced attack from Brazil. Look, the first 3 highlights are different players. Lays from way deep. Sasa doing her thing. Lays was really, she was super active in this game. Just creating opportunities. Look at the defense right there on the interior. Vitoria then comes baseline. Unselfish play to kick out to Lay. Man, she was in her bag like Halloween candy. It's scary hours. We talk about this Brazilian team. Now, Dominican Republic, you want to talk about a slow start. I mean, they could not ignite the offense at all. But once they did, things got a little bit more interesting. But it just took a while for them to start finding their shot. And they were able to do so late. But Brazil, they refused to be denied. Look at that. The game-winning layup, and she gave the camera a glare. 2-0. That is Brazil, both men and women. That's Pool D. Dominican Republic, the second team out, as I mentioned. They both handle business against Guatemala, no problem. So here are your quarterfinal brackets right here, at least on the women's side. Canada and Mexico, Brazil and Argentina, United States, Dominican Republic, and Chile, Puerto Rico. That'll be a good one as well. Meantime, on the men's side, United States and Jamaica will open the quarterfinals tomorrow, followed by Puerto Rico, another top seed out here against St. Lucia. Canada, they are unbeaten. They got the Dominican Republic, who just barely lost to Puerto Rico to close their campaign. And then the undefeated Brazilians against Mexico. Oh, my. Oh, it's an open court. That means I can go give Vince Chain that work. Yeah, one-on-one is coming up. Y'all look out for that. But for now, I got to say goodbye. The FIBA 3x3 AmeriCup returns tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Time, where the quarterfinals will be going down. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. I'll holler for tonight. See you back here in Miami tomorrow.